So technically, in theory, anybody could get in. Yes, we do put we keep the private the auction information, payout information in our private group, where we do have control over who gets into that group. But I do promote the auctions publicly out there, and they can get in and apply and all that aspect. But it's more or less to we want to have some control over that, only because we want to control the non-payer risk, and we haven't had an issue with non-payers. Maybe one.
Well, listen, you guys did it right. I mean, you got your money up with the deposit, you get your money out. You know, like a couple of days before.
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
The whole thing for us, and it's been perfect. Everything is. You guys are amazing. I wish we'd have had the four more in the 16.
Yeah,
But,
same.
you know, you guys you can't control that.
No.
A couple guys flying and doing well,
So,
you got to go through four more.
so I'll tell you what we've found with the higher skill group is it's a tough nut to get them to commit, and then it's a kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. Well, then they're saying, well, nobody's on the list. But what they really need to see is they need to see the tournament happen. Once they see this happen, they see the payouts, then next year it's not going to be an issue. Also, next year we aren't going to be close to Christmas. We're going to not, and I shouldn't say next year. It's actually going to be 2025, because we're going to put it the Saturday, Sunday before the BCA World Championships in February, and it'll be Saturday, Sunday will be this tournament. Monday, Tuesday will be the Swanee, which is usually 4 or 5,000 added tournament that Griff's puts on. It used to be a San Diego-based tournament. And then the next day would start the Las Vegas Open. So that player group could be here for basically 3 weeks if they wanted to play. So, Mike.
And like I said, the best thing we had was like, man, somebody like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
When you add that,
No, that 3 minutes night, that's always good.
That's how you do it.
Hey everybody, do me a favor and let me know if the video and audio is coming through clear to you guys. Appreciate everybody. We're kicking off at 11 o'clock. This is going to be the hot seat match for the Desperado $1,500 entry, 730 and under 9-foot 10 ball championships. We've got Ricky Evans from Missouri playing Victor Kukuza from Utah. It's going to be an excellent match. It's a race to 11 on the winner's side. And then at roughly 1 o'clock, we're going to have the start for the semifinal match. The loser of this match will play Mark Vidal Clermont. And then the winner of that advances to the finals. The finals is a single race to 15 for everything. So I'm going to mute it for just a moment just to I'm getting some things set up. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Appreciate all you guys sharing and supporting the stream. It's going to be a great day for pool. M.O.B. All right, we're legging up here. We've got Victor on the left winning that leg. It is winter break. We play the BCA Pool League 10-ball rules, where early 10-ball, a called early 10-ball does count as a win. It's a race to 11. We are playing the 3-foul rule. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Appreciate all you guys sharing the stream for us and supporting everything. So we'll be back in just a little bit. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. We had to take care of some bookkeeping work here before we got started. This is the first rack with Victor and Ricky. Both players have been in good form all weekend, so I expect an excellent match from these two. And it is not a race to 1, it is a race to 11. Sorry about that. I just realized I shorted a 1 in there. Mm-hmm. Excellent out here so far for Victor. I'm an oddball, but I couldn't shoot that 10 ball with a template sitting right there on the rail. I'd have to move that. I'm one of those that needs kind of a clear vision. I need a lot of other help too. That's why I'm behind the mic. All right, I have just pinned the link to the bracket in the comments on the YouTube channel for M.O.B Productions. It'll be up probably on Griff's in a little while when Griff's is able to put that up there. And I've also added it to the text of the post in our M.O.B Productions Facebook group. You can also find the link to the bracket on digitalpool.com. Just search the word Desperado and it should come right up. Good break by Victor. He's got a play on the 1 ball. I think it's going to be more of a defensive play, but we'll see how he plays this. Nice play by Ricky. He's got him hooked behind the 1. I believe he can get to the rail into the 10 to kick at this ball. Ricky's in good form here to get out. Both these players are on point. Ricky is a very talented young player. What I heard in the chat yesterday is around 21, 22 years old. I think we're definitely going to see a lot more of this young man. He's playing very good pool. Wiggled that one in a little bit, but went in and got perfect on the 10 ball. Should tie the game up at 1 apiece as he makes this. All right, 1 apiece. Expect this one to be a good tight match. Solid break by Ricky making a ball. Does not have a shot on the 1, so it's more than likely going to push out. a strong attempt on the one on the bank. Hangs up these this diamond 9-footer. It's a 4.5-inch pocket, but the shelves play deep. Nice hit there by Ricky. Cue ball's drifting and just drifts by the 7, giving him a shot on the 4. So Victor's set well to get out from here. He may have come off the rail a little more than he wanted to. I think he wanted to be able to follow this down and it was good out there from Victor. I think we're going to see a lot of cat and mouse with some of these games, but both these guys also have the arsenal to put some racks together. So I'm really excited to see how this match folds up. Ricky's playing for the hook there. Overrolls a little bit, leaving Victor a shot on the 1. Ricky's from Missouri. I believe the Kansas City area. I'm not 100% sure on that. Victor had to get his extension on this shot, reaching across the table. Nice stroke on that ball to get back for the 5. So he's trying to get under the 8 ball to play the. Interesting. What he's looking at here, that's a tight angle to get under there. And you almost want to play to miss it on the overroll so that you have it in the side pocket or a defense going up. Think he's going to power this with bottom outside, or is he going to try and power it down the rail? Oh, he hit that perfect. He's going to have a shot on the side. Rolled a little further than he wanted, but it should be. He's going to have to probably put this 6 ball. I don't know if he can miss the 8 and go up table, or is he going to draw it over? Looks like he's playing to draw it over. Oh, never mind. He's smarter than I am on that one, playing a defensive shot, playing a safety there. That's a pretty hittable ball. Let's see how Ricky attacks it. He's very good at the kicking game and plays a great kick safe game too. I saw some beautiful play by him yesterday. Calling the 6 in the top left corner, playing essentially the kick bank on this ball, looking for a dead solid hit on the 6 ball. He's going to show the 6 ball but not leave much of a shot. Did he get perfectly played there. I'm always leery. I'm always good at finding that corner pocket when I play those shots. Nice play by Ricky. Oh, just a little firm. It's hard to tell from this angle. It looks like the 6 is going to have room by the 7. Victor's looking very closely at this shot. It wiggled its way in there. Perfect on the 9 ball to come 2 rails for the 10 in the bottom left. All right, Victor takes a 3-1 lead. Step out for a moment. I'll be right back. Ricky's dissecting this rack very well. Florida Pool Player, we've got all the payouts that are posted in our M.O.B Productions private Facebook group. Everything's spelled out there. But if Ricky wins, he's the only one that's left in all side pots. If he wins the tournament, he's going to get total of $14,000 plus any portion of the Calcutta that he has, or the online auction. Yes, Sean, this does end today. We have 3 matches that are going to be today. We're down to the final 3 players. So this is the hot seat match. At 1 o'clock, we're scheduled to have the semifinal match, as long as this match, of course, is over by then. And then after that, the winner of the semifinal match, of course, moves on to the finals, which will be a single race to 15. It's hard to me to say who to favor in this because everybody left is so closely matched in rating aspect and in how they've performed when I've seen them play. I do know yesterday Victor originally wasn't going to play in this tournament because he had some other plans and was out of state, but flew in Friday night at around midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. So he was not necessarily bright-eyed and bushy-tailed come Saturday just because of travel. So he did well to win yesterday and get to the winner side so he can get some rest. But both players are looking in good form. Bump off the rail there, nice shot. Good shape for the side pocket to get on the 3. Sean, this is a tournament that we capped the field at 16 players because it's long races, high entry on the 9-foot tables with 10 ball. We ended up with 12 for the first year with this, and so we had 12 players. So a $14,000 payday for a 12-player tournament is not a bad deal. The next Desperado that we're going to run will not be in 2024. It's going to be in 2025. We're scheduling it for the Saturday, Sunday before the BCA World Championships. It'll be here at Griff's. And so the schedule will be, we're going to have our tournament, the Desperado, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, Tuesday will be the Swanee, which is an annual event here at Griff's. And then Wednesday starts the Las Vegas Open and the BCA World Championships. So it'll be a destination weekend for everybody. And I expect a full field of 16 players with a wait list on it. Players asking about the prize structure. I'm putting a link in right here to our Mob Production private group. If you're a member of it, you can just go in and find the post on it. If not, just ask for it to be included in the group, and I'll let you in. We've got the whole structure broken down in there. No, Jeff, we haven't. I'm going to let him do his first. Ours, we'll try to get ours in when we can, if we can do it. We'll see where we can, who will do the other one. It may not be us running it. Nice out there by Victor. Takes a 4-2 lead. So KS, just to give you a breakdown, the top five, 3,500 for third place, 5,140 for second place, 9,000 for first place. And then the side pots are where the other money comes in. And then of course there's the online auction as well. Another dry break for Victor, and this is a fairly wide open table. I was going to pop the 10 up so I get the rack off. Biggest shot here, almost the first shot, getting on the 2 ball. You know, the 2 and the 2 to the 3 to the 4, going back up and down. I don't see it to be an issue for Ricky. Yep. Play the straight up table. Did not want to do that. Kind of goofed up the 9 and the 10. Looks like the 10 might go in the top right corner. I don't know if it'll go in the bottom. It's hard to see. That 10 looks pretty steep on the angle on it, so it may not go all the way up. But does the 9 go? KS was saying it would go. The 10 goes once the 9 goes. I don't know if the 9 goes past the 10. But Ricky doesn't seem too concerned about it, so I'm assuming it does. A good bump right there. Clear the 7 out so that it didn't get in the way. Did not expect that. I haven't seen many missed balls from Ricky. Wants to roll past that 8 ball so he's not shooting over it. It's perfect on that. This is a shot I like to play twice cross so that I can use a more aggressive stroke to get the cue ball to the middle. I just feel that I'm more confident, more accurate with a twice cross stroke. It's really hard to tell from this angle, and I don't want to get up and look to bother the players, so we'll see where it is. I think we may see a defense on the 9 ball. Well, he was trying to get on top of the 8 ball to get under the 9, so they're missing some shots on this rack thinking about that 9 ball. Now we have an ugly table. It's a double kiss. It's going to leave Victor a cut in the bottom corner. And it also allows Victor to get around the table to get up on top of that 8 ball the way he wanted to before. Looks like he's putting inside on it, so maybe he's going to go straight up. Or is he going to play just to come up on lay on the rail to play the 8 in the top left? Oh no, he played it the way he was originally thinking. Yeah, I was thinking he might go outside to play at the 2 and out in the top right corner to get about the same spot, but he hit that beautifully with inside English. Wow, what a shot. What a risk on that shot, too. I mean, that was a high risk, and he's rewarded by having a cut on the 9 ball. As often I see players shoot a shot to break out like that, they end up tied up with a 10 ball or something. He wants that ball to roll up, get up a little higher. All right, Victor takes a 5-2 lead. He is definitely in good control of his game right now. When Ricky gets his opportunity, it's going to be important for him to make the most of it, to stay in contact with Victor. I know it's a long race, but you don't want to get yourself in too big of a hole. So give me a shout out and let me know where everybody's watching from. I love seeing who all's following and where people are following our stream from. All right, Victor makes the 9 in the side. The 1 hangs in the corner, and he has a shot on it. Pretty open table. The biggest issue for him right now would be getting from the 2 to the 3. He didn't want that. Did he get there? Oh, he just did. Just got a shot on it. He was hoping to come back on not even hit that 5 ball. He wanted a straight line back. Had a fortunate roll right there. Wonder if he's going to play this with inside to play the round 3 rails with a 3 in the right or left side pocket. Yeah, straight across, rattles the ball. When you get out of line, it can cost you. I believe there's a famous line in the movie about that. All right. Ricky's in good form here with an open table. Should be able to close the lead down by running out here. Hey, Dargan, you nailed it on the head. All right, shout out to Mexico. In the Yucatan, part of my favorite part of Mexico. Ooh, Ricky overdrew that ball a bit. Should be good, but nice shot, perfect. Right, it's a 5-3 match going to 11. The next event that we have coming up for M.O.B Productions is going to be our M.O.B Dick $1,000 entry 564 and under 10 ball championships. That is February 3rd and 4th. It's held here in Las Vegas. It was split between 2 bars, Rum Runner and Putters, that are literally right around the corner from each other. You have to be 564 and under as of the date of announcement, as well as when you register with a 500 plus robustness. If you want to register, there are still about 4 or 5 spots left, and then we will start a wait list. The $200 deposit is non-refundable, but send it to Jason Osborne. And if you have any questions, you can contact me, or you can look us up on M.O.B Productions, our website, which is mobbilliards.com. That's mobbilliards.com. All right, Ricky's breaking off in rack 9. Ricky scratches on the break. There's going to be a cluster. There's going to be a cluster right there with 3 balls, so we'll see how they work this out. Victor plays it safe and get behind that grouping of balls. It is a hittable ball. He wanted it, I think he wanted to tuck it behind the 3-ball instead of running into the 3-ball. Yes, the Moby Dick 564 and under $1,000 entry is on bar tables, at 7-foot diamond tables. We capped that field hard at 64 players. Want to commentate? Hey, Charles, thanks for tuning in. This is table 23. Griff's has 8 9-footers that are regulation 4.5-inch pockets, and they have the 3 gambling tables that are one's 4 1/4, one's 4 1/8, and one's a little tighter than 4 1/8. If you have not been to Griff's, I highly recommend you make it part of it. Ooh, boy, did Victor get a fortunate roll on that one. He puts up the hand as if an apology to Ricky on that. He did not want to hit that 8-ball when it had come up from behind. Well, this actually, Dargan, is our setup. We have a little mobile setup we can take from place to place. So we have a camera that sits up on a tripod, and we're kind of balancing it over by table 13, looking down on it. So we're trying to improve our streaming production. We've always had a first and foremost focus on running a quality tournament, and now we're working on catching up with the quality of our streams. Oh, great! I forgot if you'd seen that. Yeah, no, it works very well. It can always work better, though. We're working to make improvements. He wanted to try and avoid that 10-ball. I can't see if it goes in the side by the 7 or not. He's looking closely at it. He's shooting it as if it goes, so I'm assuming it does. Yep, perfect. Thanks, Chrissy. I apologize. I forgot to put the link there yesterday. I think he wanted a bit of an angle instead of having to draw it all the way back so he doesn't have to hit it with quite as much force. Well, these are regulation pockets. If you don't hit them cleanly, they still will rattle. Oh, that was a good stroke you put on that ball. All right, Victor stretches it back out to 6-3 lead. He got a little bit of good fortune in that rack, but he took advantage of it, and that's what we do in this game. Or at least we try to. Regulation 4.5-inch pockets, KS. Mark Vidal Clermont is in the house and warming up on table 25, getting ready for the semifinal match after this match. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you watching the stream and supporting it. Appreciate everybody. All right. Ricky's got himself an open table here. Oh, nice bank shot there. Wanted to come back a little bit further for the 4-ball. He's a little steep on this with a 5 right down there by the right lower rail. The race is a race to 11 on the winner side. This is the hot seat match. The semifinals will be a race to 9, and the finals is a single race to 15. Ricky's a little off today. He's missed a couple balls that I would not have expected him to miss. Victor, I don't know if he was going to play the 4 in the side here. I think he's looking to play a safety to try and put the cue ball somewhere down by the 10. But it might be tough to get that line. He's so close to his work right there. Also jacked up over the 9 ball. He looked like he was looking at the line to go 2 rails to get the cue ball back behind the 9 ball here. And if that's the case, that's a tough shot. Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking there. That was going to be a very difficult shot. We work to make sure we run tournaments for all skill levels, so keep your eye open. One you may want to watch for will be the Mako. When we draw for that, the Mako will be held in October. It's a $1,000 entry tournament, and we'll draw for the skill cap in that. Oh, Ricky just got there, it looks like. Just got there perfect on it. course you are, Ramil. Nice shot there by Ricky. A little bit off angle on this. He's going to either play short side or come across and back over. I kind of like the across and back over myself. Oh, held it up. Nice shot by Ricky. Pulls it back to within a 2-game deficit. All right, one more tournament that we've got on the schedule already is for April 20th and 21st. It's a puddle jumper, $300 entry, 451 and under, 9-ball on the bar tables. That's, again, at Rum Runner and Putters. It's a $100 non-refundable deposit. You must be a 451 and under on the date of announcement as well as when you register. If you want to sign up for that, send your $100 non-refundable deposit to Jason Osborne. You can find all the information again on our website, mobbilliards.com. That's M.O.B. billiards.com. You make that flyer a hair bigger for you for a second. So that field we are capping at 48 players. All right, Ricky is set to break in game 11. Nice break. Cue ball falls beautifully on the 1 ball. 2 balls on the side rail. Yes, he did. Jason Osborne was the champion of the TAP Gold 9-ball division this year. Quietly, humbly, just kicking butt. Representing well with M.O.B. It was kind of cool to see our M.O.B. hoodie there and the photos on it. Nice play there by Ricky. Victor immediately grabs his jumper. This is not an easy jump shot because you got to carry a ways to get over the 10, but great thing with today's technology and jumpers, it definitely helps. Still requires a lot of execution. Sorry he was blocking the camera angle, but I'll let you know how it goes. He landed on top of the 10, so it's going to be ball in hand for Ricky. Jason. Jason appreciated the shout out there, Brian. All right, he's going to probably play this up, trying to get between the 8 and the 10 ball for the 5 in the bottom right corner. Good speed. Clears it perfectly. It gets a little straight. Should be able to either draw it back for the 6. Okay, he's got an angle on the 6. Wants to come around probably go around 3 rails into the 4th rail for the 7 in the side, or is he going to go to the middle of the table to play it down? Oh, went for the bank shot to hold up shape. Frustration there on Ricky's part, smacking his cue on the table. Victor bumped the 7 a little awkwardly with the 8 ball, so we'll see how he plays this. Should be able to navigate it. Brian said you got him first round of the bracket. He said it was a good match, Brian. Wants the ball to travel a little bit. That should be good. A little bit more angle than he wanted, but it shouldn't be an issue. Wants to make sure he gets an angle on the 9 ball so he can easily get over for the 10. Good shot there by Victor. Perfect. Nice stroke there by Victor. Yeah, Brian, we're moving the Mako this year. It's always been in December, but we're moving it to October. I think it's October 13th and 14th, I believe. It's either 12th and 13th, 13th, 14th. It's that Saturday, Sunday. We do the skill cap drawings roughly 6 months out. Victor extends the lead there to 3 as well. Want to give a big shout out to the sponsors that supported M.O.B Productions this year, both with adding money to our M.O.B tour as well as some of the events, the Lipstick and Lashes and the Open Bitch Please. We had $1,500 added to the Bitch Please, $1,500 added to the Lipstick and Lashes, and a good amount added to, I want to say over $2,000 added to our M.O.B tour finale. We had Caveman Custom Cues, Ruben Silva, who played in this event, Tucson, Arizona, a great cue maker. Makes awesome jumpers as well as beautiful and very well playing shooting cues. He was put a display on yesterday. Just came one rack short, losing Hill in the quarterfinals to Mark Vidal Clement. If you want to check him out, look him up on Facebook. He's at Caveman Custom Cues. It's Cues is with a Q apostrophe S. Victor's having a problem with the break. He hasn't made a ball in the break yet, I don't think. So it's something he's going to have to remedy because he's giving Ricky a lot of time at the table. And that generally doesn't end well for Ricky's opponents when that happens. So we'll see how things go. So yeah, look at Ruben at Caveman Custom Cues. And then, of course, Venom Incorporated Pest Solutions locally here in Las Vegas. Residential or commercial pest solution needs, contact Adrian Vasquez and company. The phone number is on the business card rotating in the top left. Table 34, Constantine Alexander and his company Batch Hospitalities Restaurant. It's at 600 East Warm Springs. Excellent food. I refer to it probably poorly as kind of Americana cuisine. I know they're going to correct me on that. I'm horrible with it. They have an amazing pork chop. The Anchorstein pork chop is to die for. The salmon, the shrimp scampi, it's delicious. They've got great desserts, a magnificent bourbon selection. I can attest to that, and also some great craft cocktails. Look them up at 600 East Warm Springs. Constantine is a huge supporter of Pool in Las Vegas as well as M.O.B Productions. And then, of course, Jam Up Apparel. Damien and the whole company up there are doing an amazing job of putting out the best in billiard apparel, custom jerseys, custom T-shirts, just some of the coolest things out there. If you don't need the custom apparel, that was a good shot. Just rolled short on that 10 ball. He's getting some rough rolls right now, too. It's one of those he's going to have to gut this out and try to overcome some of these. He's definitely getting frustrated. But Jam Up Apparel, check them out. All right, I'll be right back. Go see Jam Up Apparel at jamupapparel.com. And then, let's see. Victor has a shot on the 3 ball here. He's going to probably play it safe. I would expect him to roll this ball up behind the 6. Also want to give a shout out to the Remedy IV Fusion Las Vegas therapy. Cher Belinati and his wife have an amazing clinic, and also can come to you to do the IV Fusion remedies. Replenishes everything that the living in the desert takes out of you. So make sure you check them out as well. Appreciate everybody's support. Ricky is calling the 8 ball here, kind of playing a swerve on the 3, or maybe he's just jumping the edge of it. Oh no, he's got his jumper out. My apologies. Made a good hit, but is leaving Victor a shot on the 3 ball. All right, he sets up perfect for the 4-9 combo. Victor looking at it like he's going to play the 5 down to the bottom left corner between the 7 and the 6. No, now he looks like he's playing it in the side pocket. I like this shot better. Go 2 rails and out for, oh, he's going to roll it over past the 7. Oh. Misses a shot. The shots I see missed more often than others are the ones hit with soft strokes, and it's so easy to decelerate on those. I love Jeremy Jones' commentary when he's doing some of the matchroom things. One of the things he emphasizes is the deceleration on the soft strokes. To prevent it is to make sure you overemphasize a very slow backstroke. right, Ricky pulls the deficit to 2 again, 7-5. He'll be breaking. I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Does anybody else have any interference? There's nothing else going on in the booth, so I don't know what that would be, Jason. I'm curious, anybody else have any issues with the sound of a squealing noise or anything? All right, Victor did not want to run into that 10 ball. He needs his ball to jump. He underhit that, and he's going to hook himself on the 9. Not sure what I have going on through it. I will check it and get back to you guys. Sorry about that noise, guys. I'm not sure if there's anything I'm going to be able to do to fix that on the fly. I will see what I can do. right, Ricky's going to cut this to a 1-game deficit with his 10 ball. Ricky's taking a quick player's break. Be back in just a moment. While we got him on, go over a couple of things we're going to be doing next year. We don't have flyers or everything and dates for everything yet, but in 2023 we started the Super 8 Bowl series, the Super 8 series. We had 3 separate tournaments, 475 and under, 575 and under, and a 675 and under. We're going to continue that this year, but instead of doing 3 separate smaller events, we're going to do one larger event with all 3 going on at Banging Balls. I haven't told Lydia about this yet, so we'll find dates that work for us. I know she wants to do some things there, and we're going to have that tournament. The 675 will be and under will be a $200 entry. The 575 and under will be a $150 entry, and the 475 and under will be a $100 entry. The 575 will be $150. We also have some huge things coming up. One huge thing that will be a massive Scotch doubles tournament. It's going to be the U.S. Scotch Doubles Championship. We don't have a date for it yet. I have a date penciled in, but we're working on it, working on getting some sponsorships for it. But it's going to be 4 separate Scotch doubles divisions. There's going to be a 950 and under, an 1100 and under, a 1250 and under. Those 3 will all be 8-ball on the bar tables, and then we're going to have a 1400 and under 10-ball on the 9-foot tables. That's also going to be held at Banging Balls. We're working on solidifying some sponsorships for the added money for the events. Anybody who wants to contribute and be part of what M.O.B's doing in 2024, please reach out to me through either Facebook or you can text me. My phone number is 520-404-5533. Got some fun, exciting things coming in 2024. All right, a dry break from Ricky. pretty sure the 4 ball goes in the side pocket by the 8 ball. I do appreciate your guys' feedback, though, and everything what we're doing on the stream, so thank you. All right, looks like he got perfect on the 4 ball. Can kind of draw it out for a shot on the 5 in the top right. As long as it goes, he's shooting it a little differently. Looks like he's going to be rolling this ball forward. Oh, played a carom on the 8 ball. It rubbed its way in, but it made it. That's a great shot. Director probably wants to get this ball to just about the middle of the table for a shot on the 5 up table. I hit that great. Wow. Well, this ball is deep in the pocket, so it's not gonna be easy for him to control shape coming out of it. Plays a high percentage shot there, not trying to get too perfect. All right, Ricky's a good shot on the 7 ball here. And that should get him out and should tie the score at 7. We're going to play a race to 4 here to see who gets in the hot seat. We do have another 9-foot tournament, 650 and under, 9-foot, 10 ball, $1,000 entry. That is April 6th and 7th next year. It's the Bandit is the name of the tournament. It's going to be here at Griff's. That tournament is capped at 32 players, and we are full with an 8-player waiting list. If anybody does want to get on the waiting list, they can send in a deposit. With waiting lists, if you do not get in and accept a spot, your deposit is, of course, refundable. All right, a dry break again. You can see the edge of the 1 ball. I think he can possibly even play it in the side, but he may opt to go more for a defensive shot here. Good safety there. He's got him right on the 5 ball. Not sure if he can get to the side rail to spin it into the 1. That's what he's looking at right now.
What's up, man?
Hey, how you doing? Good to see you.
Losing some weight, bro.
Yeah, thank you. That was a nice shot there, controlled well by Ricky. Peter, I think Victor plays with a J Flowers cue. Oh, okay, Jim Pierce. Thank you, Carson. I remember talking to him at the Rum Runner after our Bitch Please tournament this year, and I thought he had a J Flowers cue, so my apologies for being mistaken there. Trying to bump the 6 ball to clear it up, makes it go so everything goes, but he is going to be jacked up over the 6 shooting this 5 ball. Well, both players are feeling the pressure a little bit here. Some uncharacteristic strokes. The difference in this tournament between being guaranteed first and guaranteed second is not a huge difference. It's 3,500 for third, 5,140 for second. The biggest issue really is getting a break between now and the finals. So the player who wins this gets to take a break while they play the semifinal race to 9 before they will play the race to 15 for the finals. Nice stroke there by Victor. Ricky concedes that one to Victor, so Victor takes an 8-7 lead. All right, Victor's set to break off in game 16. All right, 3 balls fall in, and Victor is shot on the 1 with the 3 right there. Very open table here. Roll the cue ball down between the 4 and the 5 to play the 4 on the bottom left, or is he going forward with this? He is. He played it to go 2 rails around. Good play. Nice shot. All right, as the 5 in the side. The 6 is fairly easy. All you need to get is just roughly around the middle of the table. Be nice to get across the line on the 6 so you can just scoot the cue ball over for the 8 ball or the 7 ball in the same pocket. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect line. So a little movement on that, on his mechanics on that last stroke. Movement in the lower body there. No movement on that shot. Victor extends the lead to 9-7. He needs 2. Ricky needs 4. All right, rack 17. Victor's about to break off.
Anything else?
2 ball just trickles in there. Victor's on the 1 ball. Fairly open table here. Nice control there by Victor on getting onto the 3 ball. Don't think the 4 goes in the left side. It may. Obviously it goes in just about every other pocket. Perfect. Rolls it back a little bit to shoot the 4 on the bottom left. That's a nice control shot. I understand, Carson. I understand exactly what you're saying. And I would say both these players do have a very powerful gear. They can put games together. So one opportunity in a winter break format could be a 3 to 4 game swing at any given time. And as we get inching closer to the finish line, that makes every shot much more critical. Perfect on that 8 ball to get on the 9 on the side. Follow this one forward back to the middle of the table, or you can just play it soft or roll it into the top left corner. I like that strategy better. I always like shooting with that aggressive firm stroke. All right, with that, Victor is on the hill. Ricky needs 4. All right, I'm going to mute this for just a moment because my lunch has arrived, and that's something you guys do not want to hear. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, a dry break is just what Ricky needed to get an opportunity. He's on the 1 ball, but probably too close to cut it in. I can't tell if he can. It's going to be close. Not expect a miss there on that shot from Victor, but it was not an easy one. Trying to make it sure it gets across table for it. Well, he undercuts that ball. I don't think he's going to have a play on the one ball other than a potential defense here. Calling the one ball in the side pocket, probably playing it off the 7 ball, and really playing, like I said, a defensive shot there. He's going to show him the edge of the ball, if not the whole ball. No, he's got the whole ball here, so Ricky definitely has a shot on the one ball. All right, Victor puts a good stroke on that ball going back across table. Basically just needs to stop on the 2 ball for a 3 in the corner pocket. The 4 is not easy in the side pocket because of the 7. He may elect to play the 4 down to the bottom right, unless he gets perfect on the 4. For our tournaments, Nefarious Minds, you can go to our website, mobbilliards.com. That's mobbilliards.com, M.O.B. billiards.com. We don't have all of our 2024 schedule set up yet. We don't have the ones that we drew for skill levels. We're still trying to finish the scheduling for the other events, and we will probably have that all up hopefully this week. You can also follow our Facebook page, our Facebook group, and our Facebook page that's where we promote all the different tournaments. It's a good way to avoid the 7 ball right there. Right now the table's wide open. It's Victor's to claim. He just needs to keep his level, keep his rhythm, and follow through on everything. He twitched on that one too. He had some motion in the lower body. That's a window that Ricky needed. What part of the country do you live in, Nefarious Minds? All right, Ricky's in good line here at the 10 ball. Would like to bounce off the rail, but he should be able to manage this. All right. Ricky inches closer, so it's 10-8. Ricky's break. There's an awful lot of pool in the Detroit area. I know there's some strong players out there. I haven't seen any updates. Do we know if Kenny Brisbane is still with us? I know he has had a battle on his hands with cancer. All right, great break for Ricky. Made a couple balls. The cue ball and the 1 ball are perfect in the corner pocket. 2 balls in the middle of the table. Really, there's not a lot of trouble balls. The only tricky one might be getting on the 8 with the 9 ball right there blocking it. Oh, that's sorry. That's sad to hear. I've always enjoyed Kenny when he would come to Las Vegas for the national tournaments. He'd hang out at putters. We'd see him play in some of our tournaments that we had here. That's truly unfortunate. I believe he has brain cancer or had brain cancer. I'm not sure the current scenario. I may be wrong on that. I don't want to give out bad information. All right, Ricky is looking at stretching here on the 3 ball. Stretching to avoid having to use the bridge. Yeah, he's going to use the bridge. Doesn't want his stance or footage to slip out in mid-stroke or something. Yeah, he's always been a super nice guy. Great player. Good breakout on the 9 ball, 9-8. That clears everything up there. Well played. I think he might have edged himself on the 10 ball. He's getting his jump cue or his break cue. He's going to use his break cue as a jumper here. All right, Victor's coming to the table. If he can run these out, he earns his way to the hot seat. After this match is done, I'll give the players, give Ricky about 15 minutes if he needs it to take a break, and then we'll have the semifinal match coming up. All right, Victor wins the hot seat, 11-8. I'm going to give Ricky a moment here to cool off and relax a little bit if he needs to. We will have the finals or the semifinals coming up just shortly with Ricky Evans versus Mark Vidal Chamont. Yeah, you're going to be playing again. If you want 15 minutes to take a break or you want to go right again?
I'm ready.
Okay. All right.
I apologize for that, brother.
No, I understand. It's a lot of stress on that, but that's just one of the things I say it also. I also say it.
At you at all.
No, I say it to you also in that sense because as you're, especially as a very talented up and coming player, you're going to have people watching your streams, and it's good for them to see you.
I totally understand.
So,
it's equally important.
yeah,
so I'm not
absolutely.
upset at you at all.
No worries. No worries.
As you can see, I mean, I'm getting every bad roll on the table.
You
That
got
curls right at the end, right
you got some rough ones there. So.
I mean, I might have still not won, but at least let me have that.
Yeah. All right, we're going to go ahead and get this match started. Ricky is good to go. I'm going to go ahead and call it. I'll be right back. All right. We have Mark Vidal of Colorado via, of course, Spain. And Ricky Evans, who we just watched. They're going to be lagging off here. Obviously, Mark is in the red T-shirt on the left. Should be another excellent match. Very talented group of players. So I'll be back in just a moment. They're going to lag right now. Mark is playing the 4-8 combo here. Mark got himself a little wonky on the 5 with a 5-6 clustered up there. All right, it looks like Ricky is trying to edge the 5 ball into the 7. Oh no, he's calling this. Is he calling? He's calling the 7 just in case he makes it. He wants to get down to the end rail, needs that ball to travel. And he got it. It's a very hittable ball, of course, because it's right off the end rail. But there isn't a ton of cover. And Mark's probably going to play it to try and knock the 5 ball, I'm assuming, down to the end rail and maybe have the cue ball travel down and ideally get behind the 9 ball. Oh, how well did he hit that ball? Beautiful shot by Mark. Good jump there. Didn't make the ball. Unfortunately, is going to leave Mark on the 5. I did offer Ricky. I always give the players in a tournament, in this tournament, with as much as on the line in the long races, 15 minutes after each match. He chose not to. He wanted just to keep playing. Everybody's different in that scenario. Everyone has a different preference. I personally like to be able to go reset. Even if I just won a match, I want to reset because I don't want to go in thinking something off. All right, Mark played rock solid yesterday on the one-loss side. He lost a first-round match and battled his way back. Actually, won his first 3 matches on the one-loss side fairly easily, a 9-2, 9-4, 9-6, I believe they were, something of that nature. And then ran into Ruben Silva, and they had a battle. It was a great match to watch and enjoy. I think Ruben may still be seeing a 6-ball on the side that he missed for a little while on that, but they both had a couple mistakes, but they both played superb. I mean, really great pool. And so Mark is looking to carry that forward into today. Oh, thank you. I was behind the score. I appreciated that. They must have had a game quickly scored when I stepped to the restroom. My apologies on that. Thank you. He's got a fairly open table here. A little straight on the 3-ball, but he should be able to pop it up. Perfect. Nice stroke, playing it off the rail, using a good aggressive stroke on that. I don't know. He didn't look at his tip. It sounded like there was something funny with contact on that shot. I don't know. He didn't. Quite often, if there is a miscue or any sort of that, he would be looking at his tip. Or most players do. I shouldn't say Ricky, but you never know. Mark takes a 2-1 lead here. Looks like another dry break for Mark, setting the cue on the 1 on the top rail. Doesn't have a lot of an angle, but if he just pulls it back a hair, he's going to see the 2 ball. You can shoot that between the 7 and the 9. He's got his jumper out. And it looks as though he can see the full 3 ball by the 10 ball, so he should be able to have a play on this ball to make it. Ricky still seems a little, I don't know if tense is the word or tight from the last match. Pressing a little bit. Well, Mark is going to have a look at that 4 ball. I can see it. He's asking about your cues. It's a little snug back there sometimes, so they were just moving some cues so that Mark wouldn't step back on him. Ricky's going to try and play a safety, putting the 4 ball 2 rails. Oh, nope, never mind. The cue ball traveling a little bit. Rolled a little far. May have showed edge of the ball, but I don't think so. But either way, Mark is going to be jacked up over the 6 ball if he shoots down that way. You can just see him measuring to see if he gets under that 6 ball or under that 4 ball to try and do a kick and stick. And it looks like he can shoot just behind Oh, he hit that perfectly. Mike, this is the semifinal match. So the finals will be next. The winner of this will play Victor Kukuza from Utah. Single race to 15. Oh, nice shot there by Ricky. It's going to roll, just rolling out to throw it. All right, Mark wants that ball to travel just a bit, and it does. It should be perfect. Not sure if he's going to play if the 6 goes by, or if he's going to play the 6-8 carom in the side. It must go by, putting that stroke on the ball, I'm assuming. I hit that crisply to get perfect on the 7 ball. Just wants to draw this ball back to get below the line for the 8 in the side. Great, so we can just play this perfect for the 9 in the top right. Ricky concedes that 10 ball. So Mark is up 3-1. It's a race to 9 on the one-loss side. Winner break. Again, I want to give a big shout out to Griff's. Great pool room, one of the best pool rooms in the country. If you come to Las Vegas, make sure that you stop in at Griff's, check them out. They have 11 9-foot tables, 8 of which are regulation 4.5-inch pockets, 3 are tighter for gaming matches. 15 7-foot tables. They've got gaming, got a good restaurant food. It's really a great place to come play. If you haven't been here, when you do come to Vegas, make sure it's on your list. Ricky's going to need to tighten some things up before this gets away from him. play on the one ball here. Says the green's 60. That's a 360 for us. Do you, hang on. I think that's what it was, right? Yeah. So he wanted to get up a little higher on this, but he should be able to work it around to get on the 9. perfect. Hit that beautifully. All right, Ricky gets game 5 to pull it within 1. He's going to be breaking off in game 6. I've got to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Jeff, the finals are a single raise to 15. You got the safe on Ricky here, but Ricky definitely has the one rail escape to possibly make the one ball, and he has called the one in the pocket. Very nice shot there, beautifully struck. Needs to get a bump off the 4 ball, and he doesn't. He has been battling some tough rolls in the last last match and a half. I don't think he's been on his peak form, and unfortunately in pool it always seems to be when you aren't necessarily playing your best, you don't get the best rolls. They seem to go hand in hand, and it can amplify. Looks like he might be able to squeeze by it, or he's trying to curve around this ball. Okay, called it in the side. Doesn't leave Mark much to play with. That 2-9 combo is not really on. It's a back cut on it if he wants to play it. Ricky's calling the 2 in the top right corner. Going to try and spin it off this side rail. A little bit of a swerve masse kick. Oh, just missed the 2. Just missed the 2. just missed skimming the 4, which let him get the very good shape for the on the 5. Should allow him to get good shape on the 5. Playing the 5 in the side. Interesting that he was playing for the 6-8 combo. Must not have liked the line to get back for the 6 ball in the corner. Well, hit that pure. Getting close to the side, but just misses it. Mark is in line to take game 6 with take a 4-2 lead. Mark is going to leave him a shot on the 2. Hoping for a friendly bump, and he gets one. The 4 goes in the side, so he should be good to get the 4, the 5, and then he's got to work the 6, 7, 8. I don't believe they take Venmo, Jeff, but I do appreciate the offer. There may be one coming over here shortly, anyways. If I may have an afternoon bourbon. Alex, no, it's not a double dip. It's a single race to 15. Ricky is definitely off. He needs to find his confidence and find his stroke. As Mark is not one to usually give too many second chances, so he's going to have to bear down on this soon. Well, and just as I say that, I think I jinxed Mark. I'm very impressed with Mark's speed for those mid-table safety shots, just stomping behind the ball. I don't know if I've seen him miss more than maybe one or two the entire tournament, and he plays it quite frequently. I believe Ricky called the bank. What's that? I think we should be good. We should be good. I'm probably about to have a bourbon. I'm probably about to have a bourbon. They've hired a bunch of new ones. I have no idea. There's got a Pioneer and just get the press of the Pioneer. Yeah, I don't know. You. All right, Mark is breaking in game 8. He's up 5-2 in a race to 9. The winner advances to play Victor Kakuza, one race final to 15. All Right, a dry break for Mark. I think we're going to see a safety here from Ricky. Not sure if he's going to play the cue ball down here behind the 6-10 or if he's going to try just to tuck it behind the 2. Great shot. Great shot there by Ricky. Does have the one rail escape here. I think he called the 7 ball on the side. Oh, he went long, giving Ricky ball in hand. Ricky has some things to negotiate here. That 5-4 is a little awkward, but there is a carom there. Also could break it up with either the 1 ball. 1 ball's less likely, possibly the 2 ball. Thank you, sir. You'll hear a microphone in the background. That's Frisbee running the Sunday chip tournament. They always get a great turnout for the Sunday chip tournament.
It does count in the under 4. Okay, there's no 3-foul rule, no soft breaks, and no jump shooter. You may jump with your full-size shooting stick, but you cannot use a jump stick or your break. Okay, the first match, you're going to flip for the break. After that, the incoming person will always break. If you win the match, stay on the table, rack the balls, I'll send you another opponent. If you lose the match, come and tell me right away, and I can put you on the wait list.
Nice shot there by Ricky to float that ball in. It's got the 6 in the side.
Let me see if they're all racked. I'll call that. Heard the background. Frisbees started the Sunday chip tournament here at Griff's. They always get a great turnout for that. Oh, nice shot. Just nudged that 8 ball off the rail so it goes in the corner. That was beautifully done. Okay, guys, first up on table 2, we have Joe Rodriguez and Edward De Jesus. On 2, Joe and Edward. Table 3, Ted Spillers and Billy Joe on 3, Ted and Billy Joe. Table 4, Julie Lev and L on 4, Julie and L. Table 5, Steve Cristo and Orlando on 5, Steve and Orlando. Table 6, Ness and Chava on 6, Ness and Chava. Table 7,
Now for 80s Mines, if you reserve a spot in one of our high entry tournaments with a what we refer to as the non-refundable deposit, if your Fargo rating goes above the cap, once you have paid your entry fee, there is a 10-point cushion above it. So let's just take, for example, the 650 and under 9-foot 10-ball tournament that's April 6th and 7th. If you sign up, say, as a 645, and so you're in as a 645, if your rating goes up to 545, or sorry, 665, or sorry, 6, my math at 55, you would be good still. If it went all the way up to a 660, you would be good. If your rating went up to a 661 or higher, we would then refund your entry fee and you would no longer be eligible. Yes, they do quite often fill up. People want to get in and be able to make reservations and plan for them.
right, a good break there for Ricky. It's hard to see. It looks like he has a path to the 1 ball. But the cue ball is on the exact opposite end of the table, right by the cue ball. Hit that ball a little full, I believe. Appreciate that, Utah Billiards. I have to tip my hat to both my partner, Jason Osborne, who was here just a little bit ago, who handles the monies for us, and also, of course, my wonderful wife, Rebecca, who is the brains behind M.O.B Productions. I just get to be the loudmouth talking into the microphone. All right, Mark is calling the 3 ball in the top left pocket. It's going to probably come out. Ricky needs a bump on the 7. There it is. We need that ball to bounce. I don't know if he can see it or not. Maybe he just got it. All right, Ricky pulls one back. It is 4-5, going to 9. Yes, Navarez, we have a 10-point cushion, grace period cushion, whichever you want to call it. I'm putting in a link here to the new Bandit tournament, the one that just filled up, 32-player field. You can kind of see the writing we have for the eligibility. Kind of explains what we do and how we do it. All right, Ricky's set to break the 10th game here. Ooh. Whoa, nothing worse than a dry break with a hanging 10 ball. Mark is on the three ball, perfect to make the 10 ball here. All right, Ricky is, that last rack got his game tightened back up, and now we need to see the rolls go the same way for him, because he's been getting some tough rolls in this match. That's one of the hardest things to do is keep your cool in a match when things, even if you're playing okay, things are going against you. Is just keeping the positive thoughts in your head. Stay focused, stay positive. Negative thoughts can be demons.
Table 8, Ray Filiano. Table 4, Felisa.
Get some of these glasses out of the way for me, John. Where you want me to fill it?
Table 2, Lulu. Table 2, Little Lulu. Table 6, Scott Bush. Table 6, Scott Bush. Table 7, Julian.
3 ball goes. The run is there. The opportunity for a 3 foul is also there. So let's see how he proceeds. If he goes for the out or if he chases, goes for the 3 foul. Because he has a big nest to put the cue ball in with the 6-7, but he's rolling it forward. He's going for the out. I like the aggression. Because everything goes. Everything has a hole. I have seen some people when they had an open table with ball in hand go for the 3 foul and end up losing the game because of that. One of my rule of thumbs in life, and not in life, but in pool, is I'd rather go down swinging than ducking, which probably means I go down more often than I should, but all right, Margaret's on the 8 well here. All right, I think he's going to draw it back, spinning it out a little bit. Overstroke that bit ball a hair. Wanted to be more straight in the side, so he's going to probably do the same shot again. Well, they ran into the 10 ball. Not sure if that was deliberate or not, but he double hit it and left himself nothing but a bank, and he's called the cross side bank. Oh, short. Came up short on that. Ricky's going to have a long shot on the 10 ball. This is almost a must make here, just because the difference between 5-6 and 7-4 is huge. Nice stroke. Very nice stroke there by Ricky. Stays in touch with Mark. He's down 1 game, 6-5.
Table 6, Karen. Table 6, Karen.
Appreciate it. I'll take 1 stroke.
Table 8, Maria. Table 4, Jerome.
All right, no shot on the 1 for Mark. He's likely going to push out. Just a reminder to everybody, we're playing the Q Sports International Rules of Play, also better known as the BCA Pool League rules. Important note with that is called early 10 balls do count as a win. We are playing the 3 foul rule. It's win or break. This is a race to 9 on the 1 loss side. The winner advances to play a race to 15, a single race to 15 in the finals against Victor Kakuza, who's in the hot seat. Good play, good save. It is a very jumpable ball, and it's a very makeable ball with it being that close. He is calling the 1, so he's looking to go get his jumper. Interesting. So Mark uses Taum V10 chalk, which is a great chalk. I love Taum when he's playing, but on his jump cue, he was looking for a different piece of chalk and uses Masters on that cue. I'm curious to ask him why that is. He called the 1 ball. He's shooting this shot right at me. Oh, rattled it out. Hit it well. Just almost as good as you can.
Table 5, Kevin O'Leary. Table 7, Viviana. Table 7.
oh shoot. I say oh shoot, it's just one more thing after another that he's doing is just running into some balls, not getting the line on the cue ball that he's looking for. Ricky's having some issues with it, so. All right, Mark perfect on the 10-2 ball here. Oh, Phil, I did not know that. I didn't know it stuck better to phenolic tips. I may have to try that. I love my jumper. I've got a Franco jumper. Courtesy of my wonderful wife winning Melina Mike's raffles. My case is almost fitted entirely with that. She won back-to-back a Franco jumper and a Shelby Williams Sneaky Pete. If any of you don't follow Melina Mike on Facebook, but either his page or the Windows Open page, you need to. He and also Joey Ryan with the Pool Player Podcast and their Dogging It podcast really are on top of things, and it's interesting. I love their insights on things, and the interviews that they get are great. No, I've got more of a blood red wood jumper. I do know the royal blue one I think that you're talking about. I'm talking to Phil Squires about the Franco jumper. Now Mark was hoping not to rub that 8 ball, wanted to follow down to shoot the 5 in the side. It's a tough shot. It was a steep cut on that ball, so he's returning a steep cut into the side to Ricky. Trick on this one is normal line you'd hit this with would not be an issue for scratching, but the 9 is right there, and if you clip the edge of that, it could carry him right into the corner pocket. This is not an easy shot. So he just called something in the top right pocket. I don't know if he's playing a combo. I don't know if he's playing a bank behind the 9 ball, but I'm pretty sure it's with a background of a defensive shot. He definitely didn't leave Mark a duck. I'm pretty sure he has the whole ball and can see it to make it, but this is not an easy shot. That's one of the first shots I've seen Mark this set miss his blocker speed in mid-table.
Table 5, Joe Rodriguez.
I think he was hoping to come bump into that 6 ball. Looks like he got him edged here with the 8-ball, but there's definitely a jump shot.
Table 6, Chamba.
Or he may just choose to play it safe and play the 5 up. Oh, no, he's looking at possibly playing a swerve shot.
Table 9, Chuck Boyd.
He whiskered the ball. It did move. Didn't move much.
Table 7, Steve.
He runs into the 9-ball, which he didn't mean to do, but fortunately just thinned it, so he does have clear and open on the 7-ball. What it's like to be young and firing balls in. He's on the 9-ball. Just gonna float this ball over. I like that it's beer good all weekend, Tommy. Is that better? Sometimes I talk quieter when a player is sitting next to me, so I don't have them listening over to the commentary. Hopefully this is better. All right, we are tied up at 6 apiece. We've got a race to 3 for a chance at the finals. I'm going to step away for a moment while they rack this game. I'll be right back. All right, just got back and I missed I don't know if it was a scratch on the break, but obviously Mark has ball in hand. Yeah, Nick, Ricky has done a great job battling back into this. He's battled rolls, battled a demon or two, and he's now playing a race to 3 to get into the finals. This is essentially a race to 3 for $5,460.
Table 9, F.
That is a jam up safety right there by Victor. Okay, they're calling me to watch it. I'll be right back.
Table 2, Aubrey. Table 4, Ness. Table 6, Jesus Diaz.
I believe you. Neither one of us saw
It wiggled that much, yeah.
Unbelievable. That's my one. That's the only kick I think it's too. I thought I did. I'll see it in my eye.
Just it was.
Like it couldn't even been the wind from how fast I hit it.
Oh, no kidding. That was a bad hit because it wiggled the 5 ball. I think it might have passed gas as it passed it. It just barely wiggled the 5.
Table 8, L. Table 5, Julian.
I am going to post a video of that last hit I called on our Facebook group. I enjoy doing these things just so people can see what they're looking at and get a better view of things. So if you want to run into our Facebook group,
Table 7, Orlando.
give it a second to upload the video and it'll be there. That shows this game is more than, say it's about inches, I say it's about millimeters. The issue with muddying balls up, Muddy, would be that he would have been on 2 fouls if he would have taken the deliberate there. All right, Mark takes a 1-game lead. 6-7 going to 9.
off Intensifies.
I kind of expect him to hit this a little firm and try and come out and break out the 259. There you go. Well, at least he hit one of them. I think the 2 will go by the 5 on the side. He's looking at it right now.
Table 5, Karen.
How are the Cardinals doing, Tommy? I haven't even picked up my phone much to look at any football today. I know my Vikings did not fare well yesterday against the Burrowless Bengals.
Table 2, Tammy. Table 9, Lulu.
It's a close game. Division rivalry, too. All right, Mark is good on the 5 ball. Should be able to get easy on the 7. He's going to likely go twice cross to come back onto the 9 ball. I like your action, Tommy. This is going to be a lot tighter than he wanted on the 9 ball. He didn't want to come back. He wanted to go straight across. He has some work cut out for him here. And what a difference this shot is. If he makes this and gets out, he's on the hill. That Ricky needs 3. If he doesn't get out here, it's 2-2. Race to 2, I mean. Oh, what a stroke that was. What a shot. Great cut. Great cut down there. Perfect speed. All right. Mark is on the hill. Ricky needs 3. That was a fantastic cut by Mark. Didn't get the shot shape he wanted, but still came firing. Really appreciate everybody tuning in on a Sunday. I know everybody has a lot of other things they can do, and we've got over 250 people watching right now. Really appreciate your support for the stream and also support for the players. That's why we do this.
Table 2, stall 2, Felicia.
Well, Mark has made a ball in the break. The 2 ball went down. The 1 and 3 are right there in play. The 4 is on the rail. There aren't a lot of problem balls here, so Ricky's going to need something to happen to get a chance back at the table.
Table 8, Scott Bush.
He rattled that one in. Stunned that ball forward perfectly. The 5 goes out cleanly by the 10 ball in the top right. Problem ball here really is the 8 ball. Now if he gets on the right correct side of the 7 ball, he can play it down the rail. But that's really going to be the trick. All right, so he's looking to take care of the problem with the 8 ball here. Play the 5 off the edge of the 8 into the side pocket. If he has enough of it there, I don't know if the 8 is far enough past the side pocket. I think he can play that. The carom off the 8 to get the 8 out of play. Make the 5, get shape on the 6. Just wants to make sure he hits it firm enough so that it doesn't cluster up with either the 7 or the 9. Well, it still goes if he gets properly on the 7 ball, he still has it in the side. Thanks for tuning in, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a pleasure having these players playing in the tournament. We truly enjoy it. We work to provide these tournaments, the high entry tournaments, for all skill levels, and this was one that we really didn't service because we were basically a $6.99 and under production company with tournaments. And it was my lovely wife Rebecca's idea to bring out the Desperado, the 730 and under. We have a lot of regional strong players in that category, and also we get players that will travel as well, like Ricky traveling from Missouri. Now, Mark just got perfect on that 8 ball, so it should be a connect the dots from here as long as he holds his nerve, which he has done all weekend. So Pete, this was the tournament was not going to be a large field regardless. We were going to cap it at 16 players, and being the first year, we got 12. I think more of the players wanted to see if it actually went off. Ricky standing up, getting ready to go shake his hand. Congratulations to Mark Vidal Chamont. He's going to move on to the finals, a single race to 15 against Victor Kakuza. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, we are underway. I was chatting quickly with Ricky as he was finishing up. Really nice young man. Had a great tournament. Had a couple things go against him. Had a couple balls missed, but played very well, taking home a nice little purse. So I didn't see how Victor got here, but looking at a very tough kick shot, probably a 3-rail kick shot, coming up from underneath the 2-ball. Now clip the 6-ball. Need just a hair wider on that.
Table 8, Billy Joe. Table 9, Tammy. Table 6, L. Table 7, Karen.
Buenas at magaling. Kailangan buenas at magaling.
All right, Mark gets the first game here and race to 15. Yeah, Michael, that was because I got distracted chatting with Ricky and I hadn't updated everything. It should be good now. Great break there by Mark. Good shot on the 1, 2 balls right by the corner, 3s by the 2. Not a lot of trouble to negotiate here.
Table 4, Ralph Chapinski. Table 8, Lulu. Table 4, John Lee. Table 2, Orlando. Table 3, Aubrey.
Fit this 3 ball between the 5 and the 8.
Table 7, Kevin O'Leary. Table 6, Ray Foliano.
Looks like he's going to be kicking behind the 6 ball off the top rail. There's a good distance between the 8 and the 4, so he's probably looking at trying to make it off the second rail.
Table 5, Steve.
Nice shot there by Victor, rolling that ball perfectly in.
Table 2, Chava.
Right, Victor has given himself a shot on the 10. Not quite, it didn't get as quite far down as he wanted to here. Hit that very well.
Table 9, Stefan. Table 4, Chuck Boyd.
Victor's breaking off here in game 3. Just another reminder, this is the finals of the Desperado 730 and under $1,500 entry 9-foot 10-ball championships at Griff's Billiards in Las Vegas. It is a single race to 15, winner break, BCA Pool League rules 10 ball, so called early 10 balls do count as a win. We are playing the 3 foul rule. All right, Victor makes the 8 ball on the side. There's a shot on the 1.
Table 7, Viviana. It's like it's my first day, bro. Table 8, Jesus Diaz.
Oh, nice shot on the 4 there by Victor.
Table 4, Julie Lynn.
Bumps the 9. Looks like he has a shot on the 5.
Table 3, Ted.
All right, Victor takes a 2-1 lead here.
Table 3, Joe Rodriguez.
Well, it looks like Facebook has dropped me down. That's a problem with it because of the music in the background. I'm going to restart that now. I'll try to keep my commentary enough so that they don't hear all the music and get copywritten on it.
Table 9, Sharon Molinari.
just restarted the Facebook stream. I'm going to share it out there again as well. Apologize for the inconvenience, guys.
Joe, I told you the wrong table. I think. Did I tell you 6?
I'm looking at your paper.
All right. Again, apologize for the issues with the Facebook. I went into there and it told me that I had gotten blocked because of copyright aspects. That's one of the downfalls of having the music in the background and not having a completely soundproof booth. We do our best. I'm going to turn my mic down just a hair. Please let me know, can you still hear me clearly? I just turned my mic down a little bit to hopefully get rid of some of the background noise. Just want to make sure you can hear me clearly.
Table 8, Julian Young.
Oh, nice kick and stick there by Victor. I don't think he's going to get the cover by the 10, but it was still a very good play. Thank you, Jason.
Table 5, Ness.
Oh, wow. Very good try there. I thought he made that when he hit it.
Table 2, Simon.
All right, he holds that up just in time for a shot on the 6 ball past the 7. Cody, you're playing on table 23. he got the most out of that side pocket. He overcut it, so that's why he went a little long. Undercut that ball, caught the rail.
Back to your home, Tyler, table 6.
All right, 2 apiece.
Table 9, Maria. Table 3, Orlando. Table 2, Tammy. Table 4, Karen. Okay, Tammy. He'll be right there.
That was a good shot by Mark, but he got a little straight on this ball. He wants to get out for that 4 ball in the top left. So draw back with spin, nice stroke, beautifully done. Still has a lot of work to do with that 7, 8, 9. I see a nasty safety coming in the near future.
Table 8, Jerome. Table 5, Billy Joe.
Oh, 5 ball just trickles in. He did not want to run into that 7 ball. 7 ball went in the side until he touched it. Got to watch the cue ball here, make sure it doesn't get into that corner.
Table 3L.
It didn't get in the corner, but I think he gave him the window on the 7. It was a good try on the 7 ball there. Tough cut on it. Just overcut that ball. He left Victor a good shot on the 7. Just want to roll this ball up to get the 8 in the corner. He's on the 9 perfectly in the side pocket to come down for the 10.
Table 8, Tony Vitale.
was looking for an easy way to share a link for you to you guys, but Facebook makes it a little tough. If anybody follows Oscar Dominguez, I'm sure you know that Hard Times in Sacramento is hosting the first Amar Kane Memorial Tournament. It's a week, I believe, between Christmas and New Year's. 5,000 added to a 9-ball tournament, 10,000 added to a 1-pocket tournament. First class room, first class people. Oscar and Desiree, they do an amazing job up there. I'm going to get up there one of these years for that tournament, as well as the Crockett, the Brendan Crockett. These are great traditions they're building up there. So I always support those that are supporting pool. I want to just give a shout out to Oscar and Desiree for putting on the Amar Kane Memorial 9-ball and 1-pocket tournament. I think it looked like Mark hit his hand on the table as he shot that 2-ball.
Table 4, Jesus Diaz. Table 6, Julie Lim. Table 7, Steve.
A little short on that. Wanted to come out a little bit more to give a straighter shot on the 4-ball, but he should be able to cut this in and float it over to the 5-ball to play the 5 in the top left. And a little close to the 5-ball too, so he's short-siding it, but he's still making do. All right, he has maneuvered this rack very well. When he got out of line, he got back into line, so he's done an amazing job of recovery, but he's played this a very good rack here. This is to take a 2-game lead. Hey, Sadiq Wasada, former, I believe, Moby Dick champion. Was that what you won of the Rum Runner? All right, Victor is kicking off here, breaking off in Game 7. Game 7 of a race to 15.
Table 4, Stefan.
Oh my goodness. First off, I didn't think he could make it on that line he was on, but he hit it so good. I still can't believe that ball didn't go in.
Table 8, Aubrey.
Wow. Now, if you're Victor, do you play the bank here on the 2 to make the 10? Do you call the 2 in the corner and play up for a different shot? Play it as if the 10's not there for the time being? Nice stroke there. Oh, that was beautiful. Very good play. I like that play. Instead of taking a flyer on the bank, keep control. You always control the ball when you cut it. Bank, sometimes you lose a little bit of control. All right, with that, Victor gets a 3-game lead. All right, it's 5-2. Victor breaking off in Game 8. Again, I need to thank everybody. It's been an amazing 2023 for M.O.B Productions. We've had a lot of great tournaments, met a lot of fun people. Had players come from over 30 different states and provinces in Canada to come play in our events, and we are humbled by that. I appreciate everybody showing us the love and respect and enjoying our tournaments. We pay, not counting this tournament, I believe we were set to pay out around just over $350,000 in prize money this year. Looking for a bigger and better 2024 as always. But thank you, because without you guys, we couldn't do what we do. So Matthew, the payouts in detail are posted in our M.O.B Productions private Facebook group. But we're paying the top three. Third place in the tournament got $3,500. Second place will get $5,140, and first place gets $9,000. Victor is not in the side pots in this tournament, and Mark is only in the 200. So he's won the 200, which I believe is another $1,200. This is a smaller field format. We capped it at 16 players, ended up with 12. But for a 12-player tournament, first place payday of $9,000 is not a bad payday for a weekend. You're very correct, Mark. Victor dodged a bullet. Savannah had him down, I want to say 9-3 in a race to 11 on the winner's side. That young lady is going to be something. She already is amazing, but she's going to be a force in pool.
Table 2, Rick. Table 2, Rick.
Oh, great shot to thread the 10 and the 8.
Table 9, Maria.
I don't really get what you mean, Ron. Sorry about that. Oh, the fact that you can't physically see all the players. Okay, all right. At this point right now, I can't do anything about that. I apologize. We're working on things differently, but... Donald, this is a one-race final. It's a one race to 15. It was race to 11 on the winners, 9 on the losers, 15 on the... in one race to 15 in the finals.
Table 8, Ray Soriano. Table 6, Joe Rodriguez.
He's called the 6 ball in the corner, the bottom left corner, I believe. Very good try. It's going to go in the side. No, it's going to catch the corner, and Victor got a bit of a roll. Mark's going to play the cross side bank here. Mark is a very good banker. Oh, stop. He needs that to stop. What a chilly roll off the 10. All right, Victor's got ball in hand. 4 balls on the table. Should be able to take a 6-2 lead. No race to 15 is a long race, but you've got to take advantage of every opportunity you get. I'm sure Victor will here.
Table 2, Karen.
Hit that perfectly. All right, Victor's up 6-2. I'm going to try and adjust something here. I'm going to mute the mic while I do it. I'll be right back. See if that helps you see the players a little bit more.
Table 2, Chuck Boyd.
Mark is getting some opportunities. Yeah. Victor's taking advantage of the ones he gives back. Appreciate the feedback, guys. Thank you.
Table 8, Tammy. Table 8, Tammy.
All right, he's hooked on the 2 ball here. I think he can see the edge of the 2. Oh, you can see more than the edge of the 2 if he's calling it back there.
Table 3, L. Table 3, L. I got you, baby.
That's a good 2-way shot. Makes it, he's on the 3, misses it. He's usually not, he covered the pocket pretty much with that 7 ball. can see the 2 ball, but doesn't really have a play here.
Table 5, John Lee.
I think he's going to play a ticky behind the 2 ball to try and get the cue ball to hold. Oh, no, he just was playing it out and off. He's hoping to get a roll, possibly get behind the 10 ball.
Table 6, Jerome.
Mark is playing safe. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate you guys bringing that to my attention. Some things like that. We're always trying to improve the enjoyment of the stream. So. Jumped over the ball.
Table 2, Scott Bush. Table 9, Julie Lim. Table 9, Julie. Table 4, Viviana. Table 8, Simon Lee.
All right, Mark is holding his line here. Needs to get back for the 8 ball. tried to go around the 10 ball. I didn't think he had the angle that would force him into it. I thought he might be able to just go straight up and back.
Table 3, Jesus.
I don't know. I'm sure he knows better than I do. He was the one shooting the shot. So, it's a tough shot there. And he's going to get the benefit of the roll with that. Victor immediately grabs his jumper.
Table 5, Tony LaChanta. Table 6, Edward De Jesus. Table 6.
So he's calling the bank to the bottom right pocket. Duke, I almost would take you up on that just for the buy one, get one whopper.
Give me the rest of this.
Thank you.
And that's it?
Yep.
Can I forget any?
Oh.
Table 9, Rob Chupinski. Table 9.
Well, he definitely got a result out of that, leaving a tougher shot here, but looks like he's calling a safe. I was thinking he might play the bank into the 9. But I can understand not wanting to because you're giving up control. You really wanted to park that behind the 10 ball. Had a little bit too much pace on that ball.
Table 4, Steve.
All right, Mark gets one back. It's 6-3. All right, we got about 300 viewers out there right now. How many of you guys are going to be in Vegas in February for the CSI Expo, the BCA World Championships, or the USA Pool League World Championships at the Rio? Just kind of curious to see how many people are going to be there. What you're playing in, or if you're just spectating. They got some great pros at that event.
Table 2, Felipe.
Anthony know, it's table 23. It's one of the regulation tables. Carson, I figured you'd be there. Somehow you're probably still in the gold division. You suck, but you always cash, Carson. Just kidding. I love you. And we're not actually going to have our mob booth there this year, but it'd be kind of fun to meet up with some people, follow the streams, play in our events. Looks like the 5 does clear the 7 to go on the top left here. So this is, every ball has a hole.
Thank you. Table 3, Karen. You have 4
Got a
now.
little bit of an angle so we can stun this up to for the 4 ball. Under hit that just a tad, but he's definitely got the shot and actually rolled a little further than I thought it was going to.
Table 4, Ray Filiano.
And as far as you talking about the mini tournaments, there's only one tournament that they give handicaps in, so that's the handicap 8 ball. If you don't like the handicap 8 ball, you can play the 9 ball that goes on in the main singles event. You're talking USA Pool League, or are you talking BCA Pool League? My mindset goes to BCA because that's what I play here in Vegas. I didn't think the CSI singles were handicapped.
Table 5, Orlando. Table 6, Ness. Table 7, Joe Rodriguez.
Oh, okay, I see. I'm talking about the national championships. Yes, they do have that in the regional areas. All right, Mark has his jumper. Great shot right there. That is a clutch shot.
Table 2, Rick. Table 6, Emmett.
The dates for the tournament of the Rio are February 21st through the March 2nd. I do know that the early entry deadline is tomorrow, so if you guys haven't entered, make sure you get your entries in tomorrow. I will do my good service deed here and post the link to it here. That is the link to the BCA page to do all the registrations. Yes, it was a very nice recovery there for Mark. Pulls it within 2, staying in touch with Victor here. Yeah, come to Griff's during the BCA, it's absolutely swamped. At the same time, I've been here hitting balls on a 9-footer and look down the row and see 25 players rated 780 or higher. Oh, I thought I saw a ball go in. It's a dry break. Table's pretty open here. Victor's got a good opportunity.
Table 9, Tammy.
The race is to 15, Mary Kay. It's a final. It's a one-race final between Victor Kakuza from Utah and Mark Vidal from Colorado. Got a border war going here. Oh, wiggles in the 2-ball and then rubs off the 3 to scratch. Yeah, Nefarious, it's swamped here during APA, and it's just as busy, usually just as busy during the BCA, especially with the Rio being a 3-minute Uber from Griff's. Would like to roll another ball or 2 further, but he should be great. Mark needs this to pull within one. 6-5 Victor. Got a lot of pool left, but this is going to be a barn burner. Both players are playing very well.
Table 3, Jerome. I got you, Jesus.
If I could ask a favor from those watching on YouTube, whether it's Griff's TV or if it's the M.O.B Productions channel, if you wouldn't mind just going out and just clicking that thumbs up if you like the content, like what we're doing. It just helps the algorithms, helps people find things like us in our streams out there, and it helps the pool community as a whole. Greatly appreciate that.
Table 6, Maria. Table 4, Viviana.
It was a nice shot by Victor. Got a good rub off the 2-ball. Good natural shape. The 3-ball up top. Table is open. Oh, he wanted to hit this a little firmer. Oh, he just got above the 8. Okay. Looked as though he might have gone too deep into the corner. David's marks played very well. Played very well.
Table 5, Chuck Boyd.
He caught that 5 full. He was trying to miss it and just move straight across. Sorry, across. My wife always yells at me when I say across.
Table 9, Aubrey.
Rich, she actually had Victor down 9-3 at one point. I think it was 6-2 and 9-3. Savannah's playing great. I do believe her performance in this tournament might push her over that 600 level, which is well deserved. I do believe she's playing probably closer to a 640, 650 level. Young, talented kids that have the drive, that are few and far between there, but they will start outstripping their Fargo rating because they're improving faster than it can catch up.
Table 2, Lulu.
Oh, very nice kick by Victor there. He did leave a shot on this. It's a tough shot, but he did leave one. Torchu, yes, there's you know, we see a lot that there's not a lot of Americans in the top 100. Not sure what just happened. There was some loud noise, like a banging, over by the bar. Kind of distracted the players, and I think they're going to take a quick break to see what's going on.
Table 7, Julie and John.
Yep, the player's going to, Mark's going to take a quick break. He just got distracted. There was almost like something got dropped or someone fell over by the bar, and hope everyone's okay. I don't see anybody rushing to anything, so it looks like there's not an issue. May have been a bar stool getting knocked over, so just resetting, going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in just a moment. While they're on break, Torture brings up the concept that America has only 4 in the top 100 Fargo Rate players. I just give my 2 cents on the subject. The biggest difference in why I think the Europeans and Asian communities and cultures have surpassed everything we've done in America is a lot of it has to do with they have government-funded billiard programs. So when people start getting into billiards, the kids have talent. They're guided in, they're supported, and they have that system. Part of the living in America is it's, you know, we're an individualist country that we work for what we have, but we don't get a lot of government assistance in that sense, which makes sense. Also, we need, and I applaud when I say this, I'm not saying anything against what's currently going on. The BEF and the JIC and all the things they're doing for the juniors are great. But it would be amazing if we could have a more structured national juniors program for education, for training, for tournaments, competition. Getting the kids involved in the game is how we can get back into the top ranks with having more players in there. It's just really my 2 cents on it. Of course, we do need the pool rooms to allow kids in to play. We need to have it in there. I know a lot of people will say it's handicap stuff or other things. I disagree with that. You're going to have, you know, look at the world of golf. Golf has people playing handicap matches, all that, with the USGA handicap forever. Still one of the most successful sports, and we have some of the U.S. has some great golfers coming out. So I think it's just getting things organized for the junior program, having a more organized professional tour in America is a must. We have to get that somehow. I've got a structure in mind for that. I'm just maybe a few million short to get it going, but I think it's things that we have to do to give kids the ability to see that you can make a living playing pool, which currently it's at the best it's ever been right now, but it can be much, much better. So David S., if you have the Fargo Rate app downloaded on your phone, the Fargo Rate player app, go to, it's a top left menu option on there, and it says lists, player lists, and you can see the top in the world, top female, top in the U.S., top female U.S., all the different areas, regions.
Table 6, Simon Lee.
Doug, I'm not going to comment on anything about the person on that, but no, there is no rule that you have to have that all leagues have to be played in alcohol serving events. There are BCA pool leagues, USA pool leagues in retirement communities, all sorts of different centers. They could run leagues in the Big Brothers Big Sisters or any of the youth centers if they want to do YMCA's. There's no restrictions on that whatsoever. All right, Mark is back, and we're going to continue.
Table 2, Julie there.
Doug, I'm not going to respond to that one. Not everybody knows what they're talking about when they say things. Sorry, I couldn't help that. All right, Victor is called the cross-side bank on the 6 ball. All right, he's going to bump. Okay, so he's not jacked up over the 9 ball, but he is not great on the 7, especially trying to get shape on the 8 ball. Yeah, that was going to be a tough shot regardless, getting shape on that. He's going to probably try to play the kick and stick to knock the 8 to the rail. Oh, bounce off there. That's great play. Didn't quite get the hook, but it was a great attempt, great play. Well, one of the things is you find a lot of people out there that just like saying things to get clicks on Facebook, to get people reacting to it, and whether things are factual or not, it's not always relevant or important to what they're talking about. The one thing I will say about pool leagues, and I've been heavily vested in the BCA and USA Pool League, and I currently play in the APA as well with my wife, is they are great for expanding and growing the player base and the customer base of pool. It's great to get people to try competitive pool, but you can never rely on leagues to grow a professional pool culture. That's where the training from a young age comes in, and that's why I really emphasize the juniors needs to be put in there, because there is a certain professionalism. When you go to the BEF National Championships that they used to have at the South Point here, I mean, we've got 9-year-olds, wearing slacks, dress shoes, and dressed professionally with it, playing 3-foul, 9-ball, and it's great to see them attacking and playing from that point of view. And that's where you build. That's a first stepping stone to build a strong professional base.
Table 6, L.
That a little wide. He's going to leave a shot on the 5 ball for Mark. And league isn't for everybody, but it is a great way to grow the game. And people always have, sorry, I shouldn't say people. Pool players have a tendency to look through pool as a looking up lens, looking at players like what we're watching right here, who are amazing. They're fantastic players to watch. But for every Victor Kakuza or Mark Vidal, there are 100,000 450 and lower players, if not more, maybe 1 million of them out there. The people that you see in the rooms that are just learning the game, those are the people that league is good for to get playing the game. Those people fall in love with the game. They buy cues, they spend money in the bars and pool rooms, and all of a sudden the entire billiard economy explodes. All right, I'm going to mark the score, and then I'm going to get off my soapbox on that because nobody wants to hear the rest of what I was going to preach on it. Absolutely. I know in the Philippines, pool is a way for players to make for the people to make money and put food on the table in that aspect. And the culture there is amazing. I have never been to the Philippines, but I would love to go there.
Table 2, Karen.
Nefarious, when you say bad for pool, I have a hunch what you mean is that they don't help people get better, or that it's not encouraging growth in a player's skill level or those kind of things. But the aspect for itself, I think it's great for leagues are great for pool because it gets more people playing the game. Mark just wanted to try a different rack.
Table 5, Maria.
You're absolutely right, Nefarious. I know a lot of players, when they reach a certain level, they'd much rather play the heads-up tournament or action matches, and that's completely understandable, and that's the beauty of this game. We have pool leagues for those that want to try pool, and we have tournaments and match-up pool for those that want to play something different and more competitive. One of the beauties, and actually also probably downfalls of pool, is that we also have so many disciplines: 9-ball, 10-ball, 8-ball, one pocket, bank pool, straight pool. You know, it's beautiful that we have it, but it diversifies it so much that it's hard to have one focused sport or game, so you never know. All right, he's got a shot on the one ball if he wants to play the bank, but I have a hunch the way the table lines up, he may play a defensive shot. That 310 is on for the corner pocket, so wouldn't surprise me if he tries to get underneath that right here, and he did so beautifully. Oh. Unfortunate for Victor, as he missed the ball, that he only hit the 6 ball and not disturbing the 3 and the 10. So we know what's coming here. He's going to play the 1-2 and get on the 3 ball to shoot the combo. rolled a little bit far on that, but he still has a good shot on this. All right, Mark takes his first lead of the game, 7-6. All right, I have to step away for just a moment. I'll be back in just a bit. That's another strong break by Mark. So, Rich, that's an interesting number. I'd be curious where you got that. I've always heard pool was the number 2 indoor activity behind bowling. And I probably think golf would rank above them, but I could be wrong. I very well could be wrong. I do know that in 2019, there was a report or a survey where 19 million people in America played pool occasionally, once in a while, and 11 million played pool what they called regularly, at least once a month in that sense. And one of the things I always say with where we are and why I do love Fargo Rate to get more people out there playing pool in both leagues and tournaments, because it's a solid rating system with the best available, and you can use any different handicap off it, but to get more of those people playing that aren't playing competitively. Because if you look at pool, if we have 11 million people that play monthly or what they call regularly, the largest amateur pool league that we have only has 250,000 members. That's a massively underserviced market. So the more we can get investing in the game and falling in love with the game on the competitive side, the more money comes into the game, and then more eyeballs come onto the game, more sponsorship money comes into the game. So there's a lot of good things that can come out of it by growing that part of pool. All right, Mark is picking this rack apart. All right, Mark is off to a 2-game lead here. It's 8-6.
Table 6, Elisa.
Well, they're racking. Mention on what you said there, torture you about the Derby, and rarely see the spectators under 50. Part of that is not building the juniors program, but also part of that is we haven't made pool interesting to watch yet either, to get the younger generations watching the game. Having a regular tour, having the women on tour, having that on TV or readily available in streams for professional events helps grow the game. And we have to get the under 40 crowd, under 35 crowd interested in watching the game first.
Table 7, Rick.
I'd say you come in here on an APA or, well, not BCA, but an APA night or a regular night when it's just swamped in Griffs and they've got a waiting list. You walk around the room and see how many people know what the Derby City Classic is. You're probably on, I would say, 5 to 10% at best. Yet it's one of the iconic American events.
Can't see them all. Who's Mark and who's... Did any of the local guys fare well here?
All right, Mark's ready to win 3 in a row, 4 in a row here, or is it even 5 in a row? I think it's 5 in a row because it was 6-4. So now it's 9-6 Mark racing to 15. I do agree they need to play the game to fall in love with it. There's a lot more of them playing the game than we think. Just have to give them the opportunities. No, I know Collins Newey up in at Hard Times in Sacramento streams to Twitch, and he'll have 2 to 5 player viewers on there with 800 spread between Facebook and YouTube. So I don't know if Twitch is really there for the pool crowd yet.
Table 9, Kevin O'Leary.
Yeah, Tim, Mark is absolutely a monster. Both these guys are monsters in their own right. They, when given the opportunity and they take advantage of it, they can put racks together, as we've just been watching with Mark. Appreciate you sharing our streams.
Table 5, Lulu.
Nice stroke there. Beautiful stroke drawing it off that rail to kick it back out. He's got a good angle to be able to get on the 8-ball. Oh, watch out. Oh, we got a cue ball wandering over here. Mark hit that great. Gets him to 10 if he gets these 2 balls. All right, Mark is at 10. Up 4 games on Victor. After, I'm assuming he's making this. It's hope I didn't put the hex on him. Yes, Bobby, we will have the 475 and under 8-ball again, the Super 8. We're going to do all 3 tournaments, though, on the same weekend, the 675, 575, and 475. It'll be a nice big event. We're working with Good Times to be able to, not Good Times, sorry about that, Banging Balls, because they have 21 7-foot tables. You know, Rich, I'm one that enjoys the gambling aspect of pool. The gambling / tournament side is how I grew up in the game. I do think pool needs to get away from, when I say the gambling side, it's the shady side of all the things, not necessarily of the players, but, you know, players looking and acting professional on TV, on the streams, that aspect of it. There's a professionalism that's a little bit lost in gambling that is there in the pro tournaments as far as growing the game for sponsorship and viewers in that aspect. And the viewership on that is pretty good when you get the big matches. I mean, one of my favorite matches was the Shane Van Boeing, Dennis Orcolo match where it came down, 150 to 149? Or it was 120, 119 or something like that. You play that long of a race and it's a 1-game split. But again, that isn't really growing the game because those are the people watching that are the knowledgeable pool players, the people that are already playing to watch or are looking to watch pool and interested in the game. All right, he's got a good shot on the 2-ball. The 3's up there by the 6, going on the top right pocket. That's a correct statement. I've run tournaments since 1999, and it is a fact that tournaments that are, I'm just going to say 550 and lower, will always be better bar customer tournaments than anything higher than that because the players are recreational players. They're playing for the money, but they're having fun, they're drinking in that aspect, where some of the higher players that are more serious are drinking ice waters and not spending the money in the bar. And where you say they need more supportive pool halls, I agree with that, but we also need to support the pool halls we do have that are doing things the right way. Because pool halls can't always be putting up a ton of added money if they're not getting a bunch of money back from the customers in return. I agree, Duke. Social media is a great way to get involved. That last shot, Mark definitely did not want to clutter up the 5-6. He's looking to see if the 5 goes in the side. Victor, I don't know if he's hit a wall or hit a bulldozer because right now Mark is just on fire and Victor hasn't been to the table since the score I think was 6-5. Oh no, never mind. You just missed that ball. You're right. It's crazy that I forgot about that.
Table 5, Lulu. Table 3, 7-0 Larry. Table 6, Tyler. Table 2, Stefan.
Duke, not yet, but follow us on Facebook. Make sure you're following our Mob Productions Facebook group and our public page as well. Also, you can follow our website, mobbilliards.com, M.O.B billiards.com, and we will be scheduling those tournaments probably within the next 2 weeks. We're looking to get most of our mid-range events scheduled pretty soon. We have our high-entry events scheduled for next year. We're now trying to fill the rest of the calendar. Well, Mark is in punch. Mark is playing great. Victor's going to need to do everything he can to slow this tide next time he gets an opportunity. Otherwise, Mark is running away with it.
Table 6, Emmons.
All right, dry break here.
Tyler.
This is where Victor needs to just grind down. Make Mark earn everything. Oh, that's a great save. Nice shot there. I think Mark can get to the side rail below the 3 ball, though. And if that's the case, it should be able to get out of this fairly easily.
later done, they will be shuffling. So they didn't send you anybody, that's why.
Yeah, if they're playing a match, they can't bet. They're in between.
Yeah, Jeff, he's definitely in a groove. Mark is in punch, free stroking, and that's when players this caliber are just dangerous.
Well, if you're gambling during that, like sometimes baseball players in between, if they rinse a pitch like that. No, not that. Yeah.
All right, he's got to get back down. He's got to dig into this ball a bit. Get down for the 7 ball. I would love to try to pronounce your screen name, but who were you asking about their structure? Oh, he rattled that ball. He's given Victor an opportunity here. It's always dangerous when the wind gets out of someone's sails. Don't turn on the fan. Victor went a little far, got across the 9 ball, but he should be able to follow this up back over. All right, just followed it up to take the shot in the bottom right. I like that. All right, Victor gets 1 back. He needs to keep it going.
Mr. Bibb and Tucker, how you doing?
I am good right now. How are you doing?
Fantastic. I'm gonna be all right. Those are the rules. I'm gonna leave your club soda back here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, thank you. Perfect.
Tell whoever beat you to wrap them up.
Victor has a good break here. He's on the 1 ball. 3 balls down on the bottom rail. He needs to put a couple games together to return the favor of Mark. He's going to run into this 3 ball, and he's going to get fairly straight on it. I don't know if he's going to have the angle to get up or not.
103, wrapping up play.
I would say he hit that good. All right. Yeah, that was an amazing shot to get on the 4-8 combo. Nefarious, the concept of having players per state and drafted and all that aspect kind of was tried out when they did the bonus ball here in Las Vegas, and they had teams from states, and everybody was playing matches here. I think the biggest issue there is bonus ball was a foreign game to pool players, so they didn't understand it, so it was hard to follow and get into. It's not a bad idea with it. I don't know if it would work, be the solution to it. As far as the league aspect going and having that, I saw you say something in there about having it all be for cash and not for trips to Vegas and those kind of things. You know, that's more for the higher players. I personally, if I were playing in a league on the East Coast, would much rather get a paid trip to Vegas than $500 at the end of the session, because in a month that $500 is gone, but the trip to Vegas is an awesome experience. Just my thoughts on that, but it's all ideas are good ideas. I love hearing the conversation on it. Stop, Jeff. That was atrocious. All right, he's got a makeable shot on the 10 ball here. Wanted to carry a little bit further. Needs this one to pull within 3. All right. It's 8-11. Mark is leading, but Victor is breaking. So Nefarious, when you're talking about a singles league, you're just talking about a league just like regular leagues, just playing heads up, or are you talking about a series of tournaments more like a tour? Well, I'm 100% behind getting more organized pool tours in this country, both amateur tours, semi-pro tours, professional tours. That's absolutely what we need to grow professional pool in this country. There needs to be an avenue for players to play instead of just finding the nearest $2,000 to $4,000 added tournament that they have to travel to. If it was an organized tour and things of that nature, that definitely would help. All right, Victor broke dry, left mark, a shot on the 1 ball, the 2 balls open, the table's fairly open. This could be trouble for Victor. I'm not sure where he was going with that. I thought he would probably come straight down, but he just kind of maybe overspun it a bit. All right, Mark gets the hook behind the 3 ball. Victor is likely going to go for the one rail kick. Sorry about that. My brain's going a little goofy. On the 2, the ideal situation is to hit kind of like where he's talking about there, the lower half of the 2 ball. So the 2 ball goes up table and the cue ball comes back down to the end table. So worst case, you're putting distance between the balls. He's calling the 2 in the side pocket. He got a good result on that. He's going to poke, the 2 poked its head out, so he does have a shot on the 2, and he's called it in the top right corner. It's definitely a true fact that there's many more things in today's world to distract people from starting playing pool. Video games, all sorts of different things. Social media. Oh, Mark hit that beautifully. It's going to... might get a little straightened on the rail. That's not what he wanted, because that's tough. He's going to have the 4 ball. Is up table. If he's too straight, he's going to have to roll it forward kind of where he's looking from now and play a long follow shot to get around on the 4 ball. Oh, he had a little bit of angle. He could force it up.
Okay, guys, we're down to 12 players.
Caught the corner of that side pocket. Looks like he's clear. Doesn't look like he's corner hooked. An interesting aspect on things that hurt pool is the advent of reservation casinos. Now that there's avenues for gambling more and more available outside of Atlantic City and Vegas and exclusive cities, it's readily available to people. The people that had the itch to gamble and play $5, $10 games of pool or whatever has diminished because they can go do other things.
All right, guys, shuffle begin. You're going to flip through the break. On 3, we have Emmett and Anthony with payout. On 4, Julian and Jerome. Table 5, Tammy and Billy Joe.
Well, Nefarious, why don't you Start running some tournaments. Get some people to play some things. Do some open tournaments that are handicapped. Anybody ever that wants to get into running tournaments in their area, whether it's handicapped or not, as long as you're wanting to report to Fargo, I'm happy to help with ideas, any of that aspect. You can always message me on Facebook. Tell him. We got to go watch a shot. I'll be right back. That was a tough roll for that double kiss on that because he had called it in the cross bank and it was dead in if it didn't do the double kiss. So that's one of the issues right there. When you say unless there's added money, you don't see the point. If players aren't going to play if there's not added money, then they're not wanting to support the events either. So you have to have players willing to play pool and support the tournaments, not just for big money. It has to be everything. Yeah, Mark is in good line to get out here. All right, it's 12 to 8. All right, a dry break and a shot on the one is just what Victor wanted here. Jeff, we got the full breakdown of payouts that posted in our M.O.B Productions private Facebook group. You can search it there. We're paying the top three. We have 12 players in this tournament. Third place got $3,500. Second place is $5,140. First place is $9,000. Yes, this is the finals. It's a single race to 15. Ouch. That's a shot Victor never misses. Shouldn't say never, but he shouldn't miss that ball. Yeah, guys, without the added money, I was just talking about your local tournaments. In that aspect, you say that there's nothing for you in your area. You need to be able to accept playing fair, fun, good tournaments that are competitive and pay out a little bit before you're going to build a player base to be able to have bigger events that actually have added money. All right, Mark has called the 8-ball in the corner pocket. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. When you're in an area that doesn't have a lot of tournaments, you need to have some tournaments, get them started. You know, whether it's a $25 or $40 entry fee, maybe the house needs a $5 greens fee for it, a TD fee or whatever needs to be in there, because the house and the TD needs to get paid to put it on as well. Put the tournaments together, have a handicap system in it so the local regulars that want to play can have a chance, or think they have a chance at least. You have to do something like that to get it started in your area before you can have what you see in, say, Phoenix, Arizona, and Oklahoma, and Dallas, Texas. There's a lot of activity there. Vegas has some good stuff too. Probably the two best pool communities in the country as far as tournament play goes would be Arizona and Oklahoma. And of course, Arizona and Oklahoma will probably still tell you they don't have enough open tournaments, but there are more than people think. That was a very skillful shot right there, just to nick the 10, break it up. Well, he underhit that ball a bit.
Table 5, Rob Stefanski.
Great play there by Mark. Jeff Purvis, I've talked to a few people up in that area, and they definitely need to get something together, some sort of a room to be able to build up a tournament player base out there. We got some good players in here. I know Billy's up there, Billy Silviera. I'm not probably going to mess that up, and Sarah. There's some good players up there. just overcut it. Just overcut that ball. So close. This game will do funny things to you mentally. It will beat you down. Saw it a bit from Ricky in last half of the hot seat match and in his final match where he got a little frustrated with things and took him out of his game. Yes, Winning Gambler, this is the finals. Final race to 15. All right, Mark is up 13-8. He needs 2 more games to win the tournament. All right, this is the 22nd rack. Mark is breaking off. So Mark is in the $200 side pot, so he's already got $1,200 coming to him. The winner of this match gets $7,000, or sorry, I don't know where 7 came from, $9,000, and the loser gets $5,140. Victor did not get in the side pots in this tournament, so third place is going to take more than second place will, because third place was in all the side pots and ended up with $7,900 total. $3,500 for the tournament, $600 from the $200 side pot, $2,000 for first place in the $400 side pot, and $1,800 for the winner take all $300 side pot. All right, Victor's called the 4-ball here. All right, he gets above the 5. Doesn't want to be on the rail, though. No, we stopped allowing people to buy side pots. It's the player. That's for the players aspect on it. Oh no, Savannah absolutely had Victor in her sights. Was up 9-3, I think it was, in that match. Thank you, Ben. I have had his name spelled wrong in this match. So the original aspect in Arizona, when they really started doing side pots, is when the liquor board made it illegal to have Calcuttas in bars, so it was a way to make more money on it. We do both side pots and Calcutta, or online auction. It's basically a way for the player to make more money if they choose to do so. So essentially, there's you can pay $1,000 to enter this tournament. You could pay $1,200. You could pay $1,400, $1,500, or $1,600, depending on what side pots you wanted to get into. And then those side pots are essentially a tournament within a tournament that pays out to the highest finishing player that got into those side pots. All right, Victor gets a game back. It's 13-9. Appreciate that, babe. Love you. All right, Victor is breaking off in the 23rd rack. That's tough. Another dry break with an open table and a shot on the one for Mark. What these two are playing for, first place gets 9,000, second place gets 5140. Mark is good on the 4. Table's pretty open. He is the favorite to get out and get on the hill here. Got perfect on the 6 ball. Just kind of stun draw or drag draw this ball to get the 7. Over the rail, spin out. Mark's taking his time, looking at all the angles, making sure he's got the right path. He's stroking the ball very true right now.
Table 3, Felisa.
All right, Mark is on the hill. All right, while they're racking here, I do want to put one more pub out here for the puddle jumper. We do run these higher entry tournaments for all skill levels. This is a 451 and under, 9 ball on the bar tables at Putters Eastern and the Rum Runner Lounge. $300 entry, $100 non-refundable deposit. We're capping the field at the first 48 paid deposits. So if you want to play in this, send your $100 non-refundable deposit to Jason Osborne, and he will get you registered for the tournament. If the winner of the tournament would have been in all 3 side pots, without counting the online auction, they would have taken home $14,000. I agree, Pete. Mark is absolutely on point. Well, Savannah is obviously a talented and ambitious player, but she's also sponsored by Griff's, and they will pay her entries to any tournament she plays here. So she made a post about it thanking Griff's for their sponsorship of her in the tournament. And I will tell you that sponsorship is well earned. She is a great young lady that does nice things here for the players, puts on some different event meet and greets and challenge matches and things. She was nice enough to torch me in best of 3 races to 7. I fortunately had the pleasure of having that streamed. I would love to do it again. She is a wonderful young lady to play pool against. Mean too, but sweet when she's not playing. There have been quite a few dry breaks in the tournament. Saw this one coming. This may be Mark's favorite safe. He just came short, though, of getting it. I think he can get to the full 2 ball. Obviously doesn't have an offensive shot, but can play safe off of it. We did cap the field at 16 players. We were only going to take 16 players. We ended up with 12 for the first year, and I think some of the players just wanted to make sure the tournament was going to go on. So I do expect a full year the next time we run the Desperado. It will not be in 2024. The next Desperado, oh, that's a nice, oh, did he get a window down to that end rail? Possibly. The next Desperado is going to be in 2025 in February, the Saturday and Sunday before the BCA World Championships at the Rio. That Saturday and Sunday we're going to have this tournament, and then I just want to lean to see if it got there, and he left the 2 on, so Mark has the potential to get out here, but that 4 ball is not pretty. So we're going to have that Saturday and Sunday, which I think is the 16th and 17th, will be the Desperado, and then the Monday, Tuesday before the BCA World Championships is the Swanee. I believe it's a $4,000 or $5,000 added tournament that they've had here annually. So there'll be 2 great tournaments back to back that the players can play in, plus they can stay for the BCA World Championships, play in the Las Vegas Open or the CSI singles, whichever they prefer.
Table 4, 10.
All right, Mark is playing off this to get underneath the 7 ball here, I believe. He did just nudge the ball. Hey, Brian, thanks for playing. Really appreciate you coming up. Always love having you in a tournament we run. You are a class act, as always. Duke, and that was before they had the buy one, get one free Whoppers. Oh, great shot there. Great shot there by Victor. So he's kicking side rail at this just to kind of put it back under, to come right up on the ball. He hit a little bit softer than you trying on that shot. I got a little bit of spin where it didn't come in the angle he wanted, so Victor has a shot on the 4.
Table 5, Tony countdown.
All right. All right. Obviously, at this point, every game is a must-win for Victor, as Mark is on the hill. Got a little deep in that pocket, but I was worried a second he might get close to the side pocket on that shot. This shot is going to be a tougher one. He wanted this to be off the rail so he could come backwards, but now he's going to have to force it with inside English or just come straight out. If I'm him, I'm playing this with high left and just kind of taking the shot I get. Yeah, I like that shot. Very good play. Of course, he hits it 10 times better than I do. All right. Victor can't talk today. Sorry about that, guys. Victor gets to 10, and he needs to put something together here. Victor needed that out for nothing more than just to remember that he feels good about it, just to get some energy, positive motion going. Jeff, in 10 ball and the way we're playing, the 10 doesn't count on the break, but if he makes a ball and hangs a 10, that would be just as good. First he has to make a ball. I don't think he's made a ball all match. Another dry break. And the worst part about his dry breaks is he's breaking them and spreading the table wide. Well, any sport that has a handicap will get people who want to manipulate things and take advantage when they can. That's not strictly to pool. The thing with pool is it's one of the few sports that has so much money at stake for some amateur events. Whereas golf, if you're truly an amateur tournament, you can't even pay cash. It's gift certificates and things of that nature. So there's a lot less on the line. Now, some tournaments will pay cash for the people that don't care about their amateur status, but it just depends. The Griff's is a pool hall. They are not running this tournament. This is our tournament. We do it. We have at M.O.B Productions. We have very strict things that we run behind it. We do a lot of research on players, make sure that they were at or below when we draw the skill levels on it. There's all sorts of different things that we do. I wasn't expecting a miss there from Mark, so Victor getting back to the table here is huge. Interesting. Played for the 7-10 combo instead of going for the out. Maybe he just didn't like the angle that he had on the 6. Great shot there by Victor. Gets to 11, pulls it within 3. Now, I tip my hat to the guys at Fargo Rate. I consider them the hardest working guys in pool. They build a rating system that's amazing, and they give us the tools with a Fargo Rate app to be able to see players' full data background, all the data history that they have. If tournament directors require that data in there, lets us see an awful lot about it. And Fargo Rate's shining a light on pool, and that's great because too much of the history of pool was in the shadows, and that's what we need to get out of a bit. So I love what they're doing. We couldn't do these events without Fargo Rate. We wouldn't get people traveling for high entry events from 30 plus states and provinces to come here to play if they didn't have a rating system they could trust. So everyone knows I am one of the biggest Fargo supporters. Well, Nefarious, when you're talking about Salado being used by sandbaggers, well, so are leagues and tournaments. Sandbaggers will use any avenue that they can to do it. People do have a false sense of understanding about Salado that a match played just goes in with no review. There is a review process to it. Won't get into details on what they do with it because that's their information. But there's a review on it, and the most important thing is every single Salado match played has to be displayed publicly on your Fargo Rate app. So every match you play, if you look at the data history, it'll show those matches. And yes, I've found people that have dumped matches to get their Fargo down, and those people are no longer ever allowed to play in our events. It's on the tournament directors, league operators, and the community of the pool to police the players and essentially call them out and make sure that everything's done right. Just talking about it, saying I know everybody does this, doesn't do any good. It's when people actually use the tools given to help improve the game. Got a little straighter than he wanted on this, and it looks like he's probably may have to play the 3-10 combo. I can't see if that 3 ball goes by the 10. Overrolled this ball a bit. Oh, he's calling the 3 ball, 3 rails on the side. And I think he's probably trying to play safe with a cue ball behind the 8. There you go, good play. Not sure what you're talking about. They're supposed to put money up for the match. If you're referring to Salado, that is 100% not true. There is no requirement that they bet something in that. There's no gambling aspect in there. They do have to pay a fee for the data to be submitted to Fargo, but the gambling aspect is not a requirement. Calling the 3 ball in the corner, playing the 2-rail kick, trying to just miss the 7 ball. It's going to be a fine line on that, but if he hits it right, he should end up, possibly if he doesn't follow it into the, no, he should end up and be able to get onto the 4 ball, which is right there. So doesn't want to hit this too hard. He's going to clip the 7. All right. This is becoming a match. If Victor gets out here, it's 14-12, and it's looking a lot more interesting. Now, one of the main reasons that they would never have the requirement for gambling is they want to support junior pool and juniors playing Salado to be able to build their Fargo ratings, and definitely do not want to require juniors to gamble. If this match goes hill-hill, it would just be the perfect way to end this tournament because we've had so many good hill-hill matches. Explain what you mean by the make-miss ratio. There is no make-miss ratio in Fargo Rate that I'm aware of. It's just wins and losses. It's how you perform against known opponents. This is the shot. It might be the shot of the match right here. See how he gets on, what he does with this 8-ball. He wants it to travel, needs it to travel. Okay, he's got a bank shot on the 8. Wanted to get it a little bit further up there to play it in the side, but he'll take this bank shot. Nice shot. Great shot there by Victor. People look at this shot like it's a hanger because it's right there, but you got to hold this ball up and shoot it. You can't touch any part of the rail on these if you're putting any sort of draw on it. It'll spit this ball back out. Nice shot. So again, it's actually not based off players in your area. Fargo, that would be like an APA rating, a league rating, where your ratings only connect to the people in your league. The great thing with Fargo Rate is everybody I play is connected to all the players I've ever played, and so on and so forth. So I've never played Shane Van Boning, but I guarantee you that I'm connected to Shane multiple times, many different ways. I'm connected to people in London, Tokyo, Brazil that are in Fargo Rate because of how it globally connects. So when you play matches in your local legion against these 4s and 5s and you beat them all, if you only play those players and you don't get out to play any tournaments or anything else that reports to connect to the global rating scale, you would be what we call on an island. And also all the other players in your legion would have to not go anywhere to play anything. But if you got out and played some people, you're connected to the other world. Every time you play a match, Fargo Rate gets a better idea of who you are and how you play as a player. Every time someone you play plays a match, they have a better idea of who they are, so in turn they have a better idea of how you are. So if I play Victor, I'm a 575 in Fargo. Victor is a 717. I'm just going to look something up real quick, but I'm going to guess that in a race to 10, he probably needs to give me about 5 or 6 games or some crazy thing like that, because it's... Let me look really quick. So in the odds, we're doing a 5... Oh, sorry, I'm a 573 today. I went down. They must have got my last league matches. I played horribly. And he's a 717. So let's say if I'm going to 6 and he's going to 12, what the odds are. Yep, he's still a 70% favorite in that match. So so if he goes to 12 and I go to 5, oops, went the wrong way. I'm 100% favorite because I put 0 in there.
Yes, we are. I'm going to shuffle.
So a 12-5 race between Victor and I would be about a 50-50, 56-44. So if I were to lose a match, but I won 10 games to his 12, I outperformed the expectations of Fargo. So my rating would go up because I over-exceeded expectations. Whereas he won the match, but he didn't play to his ability, so his rating would slightly go down every calculation. So the ratings are connected, and as I put more games in, that's why the robustness is so important. The more games you have with more opponents, the more connected you are to the rating, to the global scale, the more accurate your rating is. So the more data they get, the better it is.
All right, guys, in shuffle. Again, you're going to flip to the break. It's going down to table 5. First up is Tony Lecount.
All right, we're 12-14. Mark has stepped out to take a restroom break real quick. And the great thing with Fargo Rate is it literally recalculates everybody's rating every night when they get more data in. They get data in, they recalculate all the from the data that came in, all the people that have played those players kind of gets adjusted. So that's why you'll see somebody, you may not have played a tournament in 6 months and your rating moves. That's because the people you have played are getting more data in, and Fargo Rate has a better idea of who they are as a player. And so when they know them better, they know you better. And that's why your rating adjusts too. Anybody who does anything to purposely lay down, whether it's in leagues or tournaments or anything, are always a problem no matter what the system is. And that's always been there with leagues, tournaments, any aspect of it. That's where the sharing of of players' data history is important, so you can always see where it is, see the matches. Oh, in the USA Pool League, absolutely, you'll find that they don't have to win a game because they play in points. And it's not about winning the game necessarily. Of course, it is because you get 14 points for a win, 1 point for a ball on a loss. But those players probably don't have a chance against you if they actually had to win a game. And that's why the USA Pool League, in my mind, is one of the most fair and competitive leagues out there for all skill levels in that sense. It makes the good players have to play their best game to win matches. I'm a huge fan of the USA Pool League. Maybe not for you, Jeff. Awesome, Duke. I love that. I've got a team in my Monday night BCA league here in at Griff's that is mostly juniors. It's a couple of the employees' kids that work here, and it's fun seeing them grow with the game. All right, this is a huge shot for Victor. Tough shot with hand on a rail. Cue ball close. Just need to stay down and stroke through and stay steady. Absolutely, Jason. Yes, it is. Oh, nice shot. I think he bumped that 8 just far enough to get a shot on the 3 ball. And if that's the case, this table is open. That was a great shot by Victor there. Oh yeah, Sam Deep is she's been very active in juniors pool, heavy with the BEF, I believe. Maybe actually the president of the BEF. But no, she's done amazing things for pool. I think she's at Felt, isn't she? Felt's Billiards? Speaking of that, Jeff, I'm glad you got your jump cue. Underdrew that ball a bit. He wanted to get back a little further so he didn't have to run into the 7-8 here. I don't know if he can make this ball, but he's going to run into the backs of the left side of that 7 ball. I think he is, at least. He needed that ball to come back another foot and a half. Oh, I knew that was probably going to happen. You're running into a ball down there. That's brutal. That's great, Duke. I love seeing the juniors playing, and I like seeing them get into league play as well. I love it. All right, so he's measuring off this kick behind the 7 ball to play the 6 in the side. Such a tough shot that he got stuck in this position just due to the fact that he didn't quite draw that 4 ball back far enough. Called the 6 in the side. This is such a tough kick shot to judge simply because you're so close to the rail you're kicking off of and how it comes off. So the ball's quite often skidding. That was a great hit. He needs this ball to kind of come to the middle of the table. All right, Mark has a opportunity here to close it out. Play the 6 in and go up table and back for the 7 in the top left. That's a possibility. Doesn't want to hit the 8 ball. Doesn't want to hit the 8 ball. He probably got a roll so he can shoot it in the side. Yep, he's perfect on in the side. Again, huge shout out. Thank you. We've got over 450 viewers right now for this. These guys have put on an amazing show and they deserve this support. If you want to click the like button on on the YouTube channel, whether it's a Griff's TV or the M.O.B Productions, we'd love you to do that. Thank you. Appreciate that. That always helps the algorithms for people to find our videos that are looking for our streams that are looking for pool and billiard stuff. Really appreciate you guys too. This is the finals. This is a race to single race to 15 in the finals.
I forgot to announce that there's a shot clock on 5. Just so you know.
Well, it was a tough shot he wasn't comfortable with. He made the right play there. He's playing the jump. He's got his jumper out. He's playing the jump bank, or he's trying to play a jump safe. That shot was a little awkward there, Jeff. You just saw the angle that he was at. It was wasn't a straight in concept. He had to do some work in close quarters, so I don't blame him for that. Oh my goodness, what a heck of a try. Great try on that bank. Yeah, this more than likely is it. That's Mark has a straight in shot on the 7 ball. If he makes this, gets right on an 8, it's pretty much elementary. That was one hell of a swing by Victor, and he made a good rally to get close to it too. Braden, glad to hear you're loving the game and playing in their junior league. All right. Victor is conceding this 10 ball. Congratulations to Mark Vidal Clermont. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, following us. I appreciate it. We'll bring the next event we have in M.O.B coming will be the Moby Dick, which is the 3rd and 4th of February, 564 and under, $1,000 entry. Thanks for everyone tuning in, and M.O.B on. Have a happy holiday.